What's up, everybody? Good to see you all. I hope everyone had an awesome Christmas and a great week, since I haven't seen you guys since Saturday. So almost a full week. Ooh, Bluegrass, what's going on? Saline, Bizarre, Boog, hello. Covirs, Zardia, Talum, hello, hello, hello. Good to see each and every one of you. Sorry, I don't know why. I just cannot not be tired recently. So I apologize, but hoping, whenever I stream, I get some energy. You guys, give me some energy, and it gets me able to go usually. So hopefully that's the case tonight. But yeah, that's why I'm doing FTL as well, because if I'm a little bit tired, it shouldn't be as detrimental. So
there's not a lot of people, but let's make it intimate.
Saline, thank you so much. It says 20 months with an 18-month streak. Is that correct? Holy crap. That's absolutely awesome. Thank you so much, and welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here. I hope you had an awesome holiday. Glad to have you here. We're going to play some FTL tonight. We're going to hang out. We're going to have some fun. And then tomorrow, if I can get everything set up, Zionzi was very generously kind enough. He just sent me a huge list of game codes that we can dip into for our giveaway, and I've got some to contribute as well, and a couple other people have sent a few. So nothing as big as Operation Echo, but I want to do something fun for the end of the year for you guys and ringing in the new year. And obviously it's not just me doing it, it's everybody who always so generously contributes to every giveaway I want to do and makes it possible. So so yeah, we're going to have some fun. I hope you all had a good holiday if you celebrate and got to see family and have fun and relax, or whatever you needed to do. Hopefully it was good. I got to see some family, but mostly just be tired. I haven't even, it's not even like I got up super early this morning. I think I got up at about 6, but you know what? I don't think I laid down till 2, so probably only 4 hours of sleep, so. But that's okay. Hey, give her a dog. Come say hi. Girl, come say hi. Hello, everybody. Oh, there he is. He was mad at me because I was gone for the whole day, basically. And that's honestly been a long time since I've been out of the house for an extended period, because I just don't go anywhere anymore. My job is right here with you guys, and, so I spend all my free time pretty much here and hanging out with this doofer. So when I was gone for, most of the day on Christmas Day, he was a little bit annoyed. But not annoyed enough to wake up right when I got home. He was sleeping right here in the office and didn't even walk down to greet me till I woke him up. Hey, Voldaris, welcome back for
Merry
13
Christmas
months.
To all.
Oh, bonus doggo. Oh, lots of doggo. Lots of doggo. Oh, don't snort in my ear, thank you. Start with some Gibbs time today for those who are here early. Oh, why did it start another ad break? I literally waited till the ad break was over to switch over, till I was on cam, and then ad break started again. Voldaris, once again, thank you so much for 13 months, and Merry Christmas to you as well. Glad to have you here. Oh. And starting up a little hype train. Well, we're going to have some fun. We're going to play a couple rounds of FTL and just hang out and have some fun. Hoping tomorrow I've got the energy. I'm going to do it no matter what, to give an awesome Saturday. And we will either start the giveaways tomorrow, or if I don't have time to get it all, or I'm too tired to get it all set up tonight and tomorrow morning before stream, then we'll start our giveaways on Sunday, and it'll run Sunday through next Saturday. So I will be live Sunday and Monday. We're going to be live every day through the 4th as a little tiny mini marathon to wrap up the year and ring in the new year. So Zionzi sent me a huge list of games. A couple other people as well. I don't want to not, shout them out, but I'd have to look back to see who exactly it was. But a couple other people sent over some games. Moose said any game code he had sent before that we didn't redeem is still good to go. I have probably 20 or so. So we'll be able to have a fun list, give away some fun games, and just give a little bit back to this awesome community that makes it possible for me to do this. So Watching Lord of the Rings after some years, I have to say, Rohirrim charge on the Pelennor Fields must be my favorite part of any movie. It is amazing. It is amazing. It's funny, there was a report recently, like a governmental report in the U.S. that said, oh, we need to dissuade the youth from reading things like 1984 and the Lord of the Rings because they might get dangerous ideas about evil people holding too much power. Oh, really? I think I'll watch it again. My brother, Blue, had to, unfortunately, be privy to me ranting about Rings of Power when we drove down to my parents, because it's about 2 hours for him and about 90 minutes for me, because he lives about 30 minutes further away than I do, so it's about 2 hours to drive down to my parents. And, you know, we talked about all kinds of stuff, D&D and games, and we've been playing a little WoW, so we talked about WoW, but he unfortunately felt the brunt of my comparative ranting about Rings of Power. Just, what a soulless heap of garbage. Just so devoid of anything worth. They, you know, yeah, I've ranted about it so many times. We might get into that a little bit later, but if you guys, you know, prompt me to do so, but Coviers, you asked right when I went live if the surprise had showed up. It did, but they didn't leave it because it was, they either needed a signature or something for the package, so they left me with a door hanger to call and reschedule delivery, so that should be happening Monday or Tuesday. So they must have left it when I was sleeping or just didn't hear them at the door at all with my headset on, which is a rare occurrence, but it happens. And they needed a signature, so they didn't leave it. And the Throne way, because it was off the Throne wish list, I don't have, like, direct tracking info for those items, so I didn't get, like, you know, minute-to-minute updates or a text
More
or anything,
hype.
so I didn't notice. Zionzi, welcome back. Thank you so much for that 17 months of Tier 1 with a 17-month streak. That is absolutely awesome. And thank you for the very generous, massive game list that is going to make it possible once again for us to do a giveaway. Every time we've done a giveaway, Zionzi has been a major contributor, so thank you very much for that continued awesome input. It truly enables me to do something. You're the one giving it all away. Oh my god, Valderis gifting 5 subs and Valorant tacking on 2 bonus gifted subs on top of that. Hey, 2 people in chat that are here at least right now got 2 of those subs, Bluegrass and Mags. That's absolutely awesome. Congratulations to all those gift sub recipients. Glad to have you guys here. Valorant, the secret big... You know, I've never played Valorant, so... Yeah, Zionzi, it's quite a lot. It's quite a lot there, so thank you guys so much. That is absolutely awesome. Yeah, Bluegrass, you're a gray now. You done been sectoidified. Ah. You might have already been. You're on 8 months, so. CPM got one too. Hello. You didn't even realize we were live? You mean you don't have notifications turned on? How dare you? Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well. We're going to play some FTL tonight. I had considered doing some WoW because I was pleasantly surprised. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but when we did our little impromptu out of nowhere WoW stream last time, like 30 or 50, 30 to 40 people hung out, and that was really cool. So I appreciate everyone who did. I had planned on maybe even doing a little bit more, but the low-level leveling is not super entertaining to watch. Now, I might do some of that just as like a hangout day, like where it's mostly about just hanging out and chilling and chatting and swapping stories and ranting with you guys while I kind of play WoW in the background. But we would have done the triple paladin, the trio paladin group that you guys saw us do through Dead Mines and Wailing Caverns last time. Unfortunately, we made it to the final boss in Shadowfang Keep with no hiccups. And we were a lot closer leveled to that boss. We weren't over leveled by as much as we had been in the other 2 dungeons. And that last boss is tricky, especially when you only have 3 people, because he mind controls 1 person for 10 seconds. And then he doesn't attack that person, obviously, because they're mind controlled, which means if he does it to the tank, then the other people are not the tanks, and he's going to be aggroing on them, and he does a lot of damage. And I preempted everybody going into the fight, which is to say Blue and Kutaki, the other two paladins. I provided us with shadow protection potions for the shadow bolts that he throws at us, and we planned it out. Okay, if I get mind controlled, this is what we do. If Blue gets mind controlled, this is what we do. If Bren gets mind controlled, this is what we do. And it was a combination of a little bit of surprise damage and a tiny bit of panic, but unfortunately, we made it down to he was 6% from dead. And I got mind controlled and rooted in place by the stun, and then Kutaki got aggro, and I was trying not to shout and panic, get anyone panicked by being as loud as I normally am. And I just said, you gotta bubble, you gotta bubble, you gotta bubble. And unfortunately, they were trying to focus on a couple things and didn't really hear me, and they didn't bubble, and they got hit twice for huge damage and went down. And in hardcore, that's permadeath. So, yeah. And it sucks. It really sucks because paladins have so many get-out-of-jail-free cards, and they didn't get to clicking one of those before they went down, so... But we're not ready to give up the paladins yet, so we'll re-level Kutaki's paladin and go from there. So, yeah. So... when they get back up to level, I would like to stream the follow-up SFK run, the revenge run, so. Plasma Fields, Wartang, Crazed, good to see you all. Here I'm trying out Nord's X-Mars mod. Oh, very interesting. So, yeah. But tonight, some FTL. Tomorrow, probably XCOM with our Long War campaign, although I would still like to try to figure out what the frick is up with the ethereals, because I had them fixed, and then they stopped again, so I don't know. I'll try to figure that out if I can, but I got a lot of things to try to put together, and I just haven't had the energy. I've been super... Holy shit. Kovir, thank you so much for 10 gifted subs, and Valorant tacking on another 2 on top of that. Thank you very much for that amazing generosity. Plasma Fields, I see, grabbed one of those. Congratulations to all the recipients of those very generous subs. Boog got one as well. Very cool. Thank you so much, man, for the awesome, amazing continued support. All right, I've been sitting here rambling a lot. I'll probably try to get to an intro so you guys can see some gameplay instead of just my ugly mug. Well, I did that and it worked, but then it stopped working, Craze, so there's something else contributing to that, so. Kovirs, as soon as I know, you'll know. So, I can reveal it on the Throne wish list, but I figured I wanted to wait until it showed up, so. It is a soda because I'm exhausted, and yeah. Let's do it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, or are tuning in on the YouTube side. The time you guys choose to spend here, it's awesome, it's amazing, and it's extremely valuable to me. So thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today, we're gonna hang out, we're gonna chill, we're gonna have some fun, we're gonna fly through space in FTL and see a bunch of explosions. Hopefully, a few of them are us. Have some fun and get ready. We are live from today, which is the 27th, all the way through the 4th, which is not that long, but we're doing a little tiny mini marathon to ring out 2024, ring in 2025, and have a blast. So let's jump over to the game. Oh yeah, we didn't all die. Myself and Blue lived, Saline. Blue stood there kind of dumbfounded for a couple seconds, taking void bolts to the face, because he was kind of looking at Kutaki laying on the ground, like, seriously? And then we finished off the boss, and, yeah. So 2 of the 3 paladins are still alive. and we will probably use them to help Bren Kutaki's paladin catch back up. And we're playing 2 other characters to help them through the early levels, just to speed up the process, so... Still a bummer, but it happens. We played hard. We chose to play hardcore for a reason, so... Alright. Kestrel B. Hello, Moody. I hope you had a Merry Christmas as well. Alright. We'll just do a 3-minute on this one. Zoltan A. I don't think we have a win on this profile yet, but I'm not really going to worry about that. Ooh, NGB. I'm trying to get ones I know we haven't won on yet. I don't think we've won on NGA. We might have, though. We won on NGC. No. I'm trying to have fun tonight. Is it actually randoming? It is. Slug C. That'll work. Alright. Vote for a ship. We'll get it going. Have some fun. He dropped the robe, which was actually decent for the Holy Paladin, because as we start getting caster drops from the dungeons, he starts moving out of mail gear and into cloth gear for most of his leveling as a healer, so... We had good drops through the dungeon. Kutaki got the ring, which is now obviously gone, off of the Baron, which is a rare, one of his rarer drops. I got the shield, and we also got the rare spawn, and he dropped the blue armor, so I got the armor and the shield, although I didn't get the cleaver off the first enemy. And then we got the shoulders off the Wolfmaster and the robe off of the last guy, so we got really good drops, but... And Kutaki pretty much immediately was like, well, let me remake them. Let me go again. So that was good that they were just like, yeah, let's roll it again. They waited a few minutes because they transferred the character out to a normal server just so they could continue to play them on a normal server if they wanted to. And they wanted to use the same name. So we waited a few minutes, but then we pretty much got right back to it. And I was playing a little bit earlier right before I went live. Well, like an hour and a half ago. And we got to like level 14, so over the last couple days of just a couple hours here and there to try to catch them up. So Kestrel B in the lead right now. Starts really strong, can drop off really quickly. Well, we've all done the starting zone so many times recently, at least they have. I haven't had a character die yet, that we can go through them really quickly, so, and we're in Westfall at about level 13 or 14. I think 13, I might have said 13 or 14, somewhere in that range. So, and then my solo rogue is up to like 30, but I haven't played that much. I've mostly just been playing when I've been playing with them. I've played a little bit on my own, but I haven't had that much time. I've been busy and not been able to do as much. I've been trying to take better care of the house. I've been letting chores slip and get by me because I had the flu and always have the excuse of my insomnia, which I'm trying not to use as an excuse as much, but it is what it is. But I hope you all had an awesome Christmas. Tell me what you got. If you're, if you exchanged gifts, if you celebrate, what'd you get? Who'd you get to see? How'd you spend the day? Share. I didn't get to see you guys for a week. Do share, do tell. I got this. This was one of my gifts. I told my mom I wanted a nice, comfy pullover, so... A nice 75-inch TV. Very nice, Plasma. I got some gift subs, so I passed it on. Well, thank you. Kestrel B it is. It's not Christmas Day, but Merry Christmas. We'll do a Christmas ship. Alright, who my people? Who's my people here? Look, I got Kovier's Jat Talum. And Bluegrass. Well, you know what, Moody? You're giving us all a gift by getting to hang out here with us, so thank you for the gift of your company here with us, and I'm glad to have you here. This exit sucks. It's too far left. Like, you got 3 full jumps behind it. The worst part for me was not that I got some great gifts. I'm very happy to get all of them, but I want to give gifts, and this year I basically couldn't buy anything, and I had a little bit of money that I was like, hey, I'm gonna, be able to buy some gifts for family, and then I was looking through my bills and realized that I was floating a month due on my power, and it's gonna get really expensive over the next couple months as we get our actual cold months, which is January, February, because I don't have central heat and air, and it gets cold enough that and it's an old house, it's not very well insulated, so I'm gonna be running space heaters a lot more than I even have with this little one here, to stay, relatively comfortable, so it's gonna get high, and I didn't want to be floating a month past due, so I tried to do the responsible thing and pay it all off, but that was basically the money I was gonna try to buy some cheap presents with, so my goal next year is to be able to give, multiple nothing makes me happier. Okay, I'm not gonna say I can't remember what I got the last 2 years as my presents, because I do, and they were great presents, but I don't remember opening most of them. I remember the people I gave presents to 2 years ago, them opening the presents, because that was the last year that I was fully employed, and I had gotten the holiday bonus, and I spent 80% of that holiday bonus on Christmas gifts, which was a lot of money. I shouldn't have spent it all. I should have put some of it away, but I didn't. But nothing makes me happier than being able to give gifts, and so hopefully I'll be able to give some this time around, but that's a year away, so I better be able to do something by then. Never surrender to Schlaver Scum. So starts with 4 basic lasers, pretty solid, but drops off very quickly. But the fact that it also starts with 4 power in weapons is quite powerful, so. All right. 6, 7, 8, 8.5, 9.5. I think that works, but we'll find out. I shouldn't have taken this jump to the left. It doesn't gain me any room in the sector, and it doesn't show me anything I won't be able to see elsewise. This was a stupid jump. I should have just gone here, because it would have shown me more jumps down here, because now I probably lose these 2 jumps. Hey, we didn't lose someone there. That's big. Because that was definitely a chance of that happening there. Do I have a sign up here? I have a Ziotze. And you are doors, sensors and doors, probably. Yeah. And you need to switch. Yeah, that's better. Alrighty. Well, I am super happy to be back. A couple days off, just got busy leading up to the holiday. Was going to take the beginning of the week off, and then was just really tired and exhausted, and also just mentally drained. I don't have the biggest social battery in the world, and seeing, house full of 15, which, is not that many people, but it's a lot for us and me. 15 people for the whole day was tiresome. And 5 dogs. But not my dog. And my dog's the best dog. Alright, get that back on. Everyone back to your stations. Why did I not shoot at the missile launcher there? It was up. Gonna eat a missile for that. It's a Lato. Hey, we dodged it, 20%. 1 in 5er, I'll take it. Yeah, there's just not enough room up here. It's only like 3 jumps and then I'm touching the exit, so I guess I'll go right. I need to count this out. Yeah, accept map quest. I want the quest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5, 5.5. Hold on. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. That'd be 5, 5.5. I think that works. Not a... Oh, I was literally about to say not a huge risk of damage here. They hacked our shield. So it's actually a very big... We're gonna take damage, guaranteed. Because a beam can't miss. It didn't hit weapons yet. That's good. Okay. That hit... Oh my god. That is so brutal. Because we didn't get a damage on either of them, and they heavy lasered the weapons. This is disgusting. Okay, it didn't hit weapons. Okay, we got the drone down. Okay, it didn't hit weapons. Holy crap, we're like half dead because of this fight. Okay. That is so disgusting. Beam drone heavy laser and the event hacks the shield. And it's an auto assault, but it's dodging like it's an auto scout. Wow, okay, that was a bit of damage there. I gotta pay attention. We're down 14 hull right now. That's a lot. Alright. Gotta heal our pilot. Well, anybody else? Anyone else get anything fun or get to do anything fun or see any family this week? Or planning on it? I got a nice new cardigan, pullover, sweater, fleece, whatever. I got an electric kettle, a new one, so I can make tea and hot chocolate a lot faster, which I wanted. I got a really nice toaster oven, which is really good for me because it's the #1 thing I use for cooking, because I don't want to use the full-sized oven because it's more expensive and it's gas, so it's the only gas in the house anymore. And it also, especially during the summer, it just heats up the whole freaking house way too much. So a full-size toaster oven that can fit anything I want in it is really nice to get. What else? A couple other small things. I feel like I'm an ass for not remembering, but mostly the gift for me was I got to see all my family, so. Hey, that's awesome, Saline. 3.5. I hope this works. I don't think this is a dive, because it's half coming out of the thing, so. Hey, that's a big find. Alright, you go to sensors, you go to doors. Plasma, the NG. Monday the 30th? Yeah, nice. I should have spent the scrap to upgrade my shields to the second shield bubble, but I didn't because I'm bad at this. You know what? You're going to go on to weapons now. You're going to go here. You're going to go here. Fantastic. We didn't do a single point of damage against one shield with 4 lasers. And now we did 3. Make up your mind, game. Maybe I didn't fire. No, because they were still charging, so I had to have fired. Nope. Nope, no surrender. Yeah, that's how I want the crew. Okay. Heal up. Yeah, that's 1.5, so we make it. Okay. All right. Obviously, I also got a mystery gift that I'm still waiting on finding out what it is, because I had to reschedule delivery, and that beautiful copy of The Lord of the Rings that I almost took down to my parents, not only because I wanted to have it with me at all times, but I wanted to, you know, show anyone who would appreciate such a beautiful gift, but I left it here. Gibbs got to read it. Hey, UBCR, I agree. Glad to have you here. My mother, who is a very avid reader, you know, the reason I got into literature and reading so heavily was because of her influence. But she got a Christmas ornament from my grandmother, her mother, which was like a stack of books, and you could get it to, you know, have like your favorite books listed on it. And I had to look at it to see. She passed because she got The Hobbit on there. I don't know if my mother's actually ever read The Lord of the Rings. She's read The Hobbit, but... So, if there was no Tolkien on that ornament, she was gonna lose, so... It is amazing, TNT. It is gorgeous. Of course, almost any copy of The Lord of the Rings I'd be happy to have, so, you know, could be a... Well, I was about to say, jokingly, it could be like a pop-up book, and then I thought, that'd actually be really cool. Like, I want that. Can I have that, please? But yeah... Hey, Cherry, what's up? MJ Hawk, hello, hello! Intervene and defend the outpost. Sailing, there is no Rings of Power book because that would require writers, and they clearly don't have any of those. I didn't actually, I only watched like one Christmas movie. I watched my favorite version of A Christmas Carol, which is actually a made-for-TV version that had Sir Patrick Stewart in it, which aired on TNT, the TV channel TNT in the US in like the late 90s. I didn't get around to watching anything else. I know my mom and my grandmother watched The Muppet Christmas Carol, which is my mom's favorite, but I didn't get to watch Die Hard or anything else as of yet, so... No, I'm convinced they don't even have monkeys writing for them, Crazed. Okay. Settle in. Small Rings of Power rant. So, the whole second season of Rings of Power was building up to a siege. And they had 6 episodes to build up to this momentous moment. The Siege of Oregano, whatever the fuck the city's called, because who cares? And it's so soulless because you have no context for so many of the important things that make you care about why a major event. The bottom looks terrible. Double red, double purple. I'm going top side. Even though I don't like rock controlled next. They try to have, there are very clear moments in that battle where they're trying to reference back to other, or things from like the Lord of the Rings, such as the Battle of Helm's Deep or the Siege of Minas Tirith, and they fail glaringly on every one of those. The person leading heading the defenses does not give a shit about what's happening. Literally, it's just like walking around, just like glancing at his people on the walls, ready to defend this town, and just kind of just nonchalant, no emotion on his face. And I don't mean no emotion as in like stoic or calm or holding in or reserved or trying to stay brave in the face of what's coming. No, like just bored, like, huh? Oh, orcs? Oh, you're good. You have bows? Okay. And then he like casually looks over the wall at the bad guys and he's like, yeah, there's some bad guys. And then it pans up to show us the bad guys. Except we can't see them because they forgot to light the scene and it's all forest. And it's not like Fangorn Forest when after the Battle of Helm's Deep, the orcs run into it and then you see something happen. No, they just didn't want to have to show the scope of the army. They wanted us to infer that it was big, but you see like 20 orcs like scattered around outside the tree line, and then you hear some others, but you never see the force that you're up against, so you can't, in your mind, you don't know how worried you should be. Not that you would be worried about the people defending this town, because you care about none of them. But if you were to care about any of them, then you don't know how much you need to be worried, because you don't know what they're up against, because they never show you. They never show you, ever. And then, in the Battle of Helm's Deep, I know I'm not playing the game, I'm ranting about Rings of Power. The Battle of Helm's Deep, we know why there's a weakness, and we know why they know there's a weakness. We know there's a weakness in the culver that runs underneath the wall. And we know it's there because Wormtongue lived among the Rohirrim for years and knows about it. He was, you know, advisor to the king of Rohan, so he knows all about these defensive places. And he informs Saruman, and thus we have a way into how they have a way to attack. In the Siege of Eregion, they know that part of the wall is the weakest part of the wall. We don't know how they know that. We're never told how they know that or why they know that. They just know that. In Kingdom of Heaven, 2006, I want to say, maybe 2007, Orlando Bloom telling one of the tales of the defense of Jerusalem by Balian against Salahuddin. They have a discussion about one part of the wall being weaker, but they discuss why, and there's understanding of why that might be the case. They even argue whether that's the case or not. They say where the gate used to be, now they've filled it in, the wall will be weaker there. And then some of them say, or stronger, because they've reinforced it, so it might not be weaker. But it's a very obvious, they can see a physical aspect of the wall. They know where the gate used to be. So we know why they know that that's a weak part of the wall. We have no understanding or context as to why the leader of the Orcish force understands or knows that this part of this wall in Eregion is a weak part of the wall. But they do know. And so they have a siege weapon that they're going to use to attack the wall. So they get it up to the wall. And what is stopping them from getting it up to the wall? Nothing. Nothing the whole fucking way. When the orcs are trying to get into the main gate through Minas Tirith, before they bring up Grond, the wolf's head, they have like a normal battering ram. And when we see that happening, we see the ram hit the gate and do fuck all. The gate, the dust comes off of it a little bit. And we see piles of orcs stacked up around it as the defenders are just dropping hordes of arrows and oil and stones onto them. They're losing massively to try to assault this, and it sets up why they need to bring up this monstrosity of the wolf's head ram to get through the gate. There's one, you see one shot of one guy on the wall in the Siege of Eregion shooting down at the orcs, and you see one orc with the shield kind of half-heartedly held over its head. Everyone else is just doing whatever they want. They could be sitting at the base of the wall having tea, and no one's doing anything about it. So they, with no challenge or danger, get their siege weapon up to the weakest part of the wall. We've been told it's the weakest part of the wall. And they get to it with no losses, essentially. It's like a reverse catapult. Instead of launching something into the wall, they hook it. They like drive pikes or spikes or hooks into the stonework, and then they fire the siege weapon, and it the force goes backwards to rip chunks out of the wall. Not a bad concept. It wouldn't work. That's not how that works. Not a bad concept, but they do it. They hammer in these spikes, they fire the weapon, and it rips chunks out of the wall. It looks like it does some damage. It didn't. And you know how we know that? Because they tell us they use it one time. It does visually physical damage to the wall. And then it goes to the orcs and they go, it's not gonna work. It barely damaged the wall. We need a new plan. That's literally how quick it goes. They use it once. And it does damage. And then they just were like, nah, fuck it. It's not gonna do anything. They give up on it. So, when the orcs... Ooh, charge 2. We're gonna buy that. When the orcs in Lord of the Rings discover that their standard issue battering ram isn't gonna cut it, they've suffered losses as they've attempted to use it multiple times. Bogu Bogu, thank you for 17 months. Welcome back. Glad to have you here. So we can see that they're losing trying to get their ram to work, and we can see what it's costing them to make it happen. And then they say to the commander, we can't get through that door. And he said, you know, Grond will break it. Bring up the ram's head, or the wolf's head. And then you have this awesome reveal. The music swells with this ominous theme of Mordor's theme. This ominous growth of Mordor's theme. You see these war beasts pulling and half a dozen trolls pushing the ram into place. And you see the reaction. Okay, that's important, Bogu. You see the reaction of the defenders. You see Gandalf's reaction, wide-eyed, in horror and astonishment. You see the defenders, the men of Gondor, not knowing what to do. And then you hear Gandalf telling them, target the trolls, take down the trolls. And it's all happening, and the whole time, the orcs are standing there throwing their hands in the air, chanting, Grond, Grond. The men on the walls are hearing this massive, horrifyingly evil chant as their doom is being rolled towards them. In the Siege of Eregion, after one attempt to use the siege weapon, which does damage to the wall, they give up on it, and their plan is, he says, send him in. And it's a hill giant, I think. And the hill giant emerges from the trees. The complete darkness and no context. You can't see any other. You see a few orcs and scattered remnants of what is supposedly an attacking force that's massive and scary. And you see this freaking hill giant lumber out, and the music that's playing is like almost a metal tune, which I'm all for, but the defenders aren't hearing that. It's not in universe. It's just for the benefit of the audience. But we don't know what, like, the orcs chanting Grond is in universe. It is the music of their doom approaching them. The music, the chiming of their demise in the voices of their enemies. And they have to experience and endure that while they attempt to fight for their lives. Instead, as this hill giant is approaching the wall, we're hearing this like pseudo-metal fantasy hybrid tune. We don't know what the defenders are hearing because it's overridden by this music. So we have no we can't feel what they're feeling. So there's no connection to the defenders. As they shoot arrows at this hill giant, they hurt him. He doesn't like it. He's throwing his arm up, he's wincing at the pain, so he's already taken damage. The defenders at Minas Tirith couldn't do anything against Grond. They peppered the trolls with as many arrows as they could, and it kept rolling forward. There was nothing they could do to stop it. And this hill giant gets up to the previously discounted siege machine and basically uses it like a ram. And he rams it into the wall one time and then dies. Literally. What? What the fuck? What do you mean? was so just... What? We were supposed to be scared of that? Where was the danger? Where was the threat? What was the point of any of that? So utterly mindless. I'm trying to get 3 charges here. Okay. And then other people in the universe, elves and so forth, Elrond, in fact, and some other elves, are going to help the defenders, who clearly need it because the enemy's siege weapon and the enemy's big bad, the hill giant, are both defeated. So they don't even need help at that point, but we have to make it seem like they're in great peril, which we've done a shit job of establishing that they're in any danger at that point. So we have Elrond and his super squad of highly trained elves stalking across the battlefield, and for some reason they determined that they have to take out the siege weapon. The siege weapon that the orcs already discarded as not being useful to get through the wall, and that the hill giant died sitting next to instead of getting through the wall. They still are focused on it like, we gotta take that out. And how do they do that? Well, the siege weapon, which is like a hook machine to like reverse catapult the wall away, like rip chunks of the wall out, for some reason has a flaming or a barrel of pitch or oil on it, like hooked to it. We don't know why, because it doesn't launch projectiles, so it's not like they have it to to code a projectile and then light it and launch it. No. No. It's just there. And why is it there? Because we need an explosion with fire. So one of the elves with Elrond, she's gonna take that out. You know, the machine that has done no damage that we need to take out. She's gonna do it, because that'll save us from the complete non-threat that it is. But this character that we care nothing about, I can't even remember if she had a name, and if she did, I don't remember it. But a character we care nothing about, literally. There's no reason to care about this character. Because they've given you no reason. I would love to care about this character. Because that would have meant that they did something to make this character memorable. But they didn't. So you can't care about this character because they're not a character. They're just there. She gets riddled with arrows. Very Boromir-esque. I would care, but I don't know who the fuck she is, or why she's there. But she's getting the big payoff in this battle. She's riddled with arrows, but she gets her bow up, and she looks back at Elrond like, I got this, and her flaming arrow flies into this hither before this moment unknown barrel of oil that then explodes, because that's what, it's not a barrel, it's a bucket, like an open bucket of like oil. It explodes like she shot thermite. And it blows up this big fireball all over the siege weapon. And then she falls over dead. Oh, so sad. The elf I don't remember is dead. And then they show the siege weapon and it's fully intact still. So she accomplished nothing and then died. And the moment after she's dead, instead of caring about this character, because not only do we, the audience, not care about this character, the people in the fucking show don't care about the character. Elrond is just like, all right, we gotta go. Literally, just they get up and go. They just go the other way. They pay no heed to their dead companion at all. Not even a last glance or a tear or a sorrowful look, just a, all right, and then they're off. By comparison, and a lot of people who criticized that moment said, you just didn't like it because a female character got the big payoff. Two things. I didn't remember the character was female till you told me, because I didn't remember anything about the character until you told me. The character was not a character anyone cared about because you didn't give us any reason to care about them. Their big big, fantastic moment was nothing. Nothing. It accomplished nothing. It meant nothing. No one in the show cared about it. Elrond just like, fuck off, walked away. Exactly, Holiday. By comparison, Éowyn, a character who has to struggle against the station of her gender within this society. She wants to fight, but she can't. She has to do her duty not only as the king's niece, Theoden's niece, but the duty of her station, whether you like it or not. That's the way that society is laid out and formed. And she shows she has some skill with the blade. You know how we know that? They show us and they tell us. I'm a big proponent of show, don't tell, but if you're gonna tell, also show. So what does she do? She's practicing with her sword, and then Aragorn catches her blade with his knife. And he says, you have some skill with the blade. Show and tell. From a masterful swordsman. So it gives it credence, because we've seen his skill with the blade. We know how good of a swordsman he is. So when he acknowledges her skill with the blade, we know she has some. Even if we don't really see her doing enough with it to say, oh, she's really good with that. We just see some basic movements. We're given the knowledge, the acknowledgement of her skill with the blade by Aragorn, who we have been shown is the masterful swordsman. And then they have a discussion, and she airs her grievances over her station and the fact that even if they're not allowed to wield a sword, they can still be killed by the enemy's swords. That's not her exact quote, but that's the, you know, the nature of what she says. And then she has a payoff, an actual payoff, in the Battle of Pelennor Fields. She, as a female, which we obviously don't want to see females do cool things in movies because we're such misogynists, takes out arguably the second strongest bad guy in the world at that time, in the Witch King of Angmar, when literally no man could do it. And she suffers great damage in doing so. And you know what happens when she goes down? Instead of someone just being like, she died, we gotta go over here and do stuff now, and continue on, and then literally never show that character again. When Éomer finds her on the fields after the battle, not even knowing if she's dead or not, and she does live, but he doesn't know that. Karl Urban, in the role of Éomer, lets out the most gut-wrenching, heart-ripping scream imaginable. Just a feral scream of pain at the potential loss of his family members, holding her limp form in his arms as she suffered the great damage of fighting the Witch King, and he lets out this primal fury and sadness at her potential death. What happens when the badass elf chick from Rings of Power goes down? Nothing! The music doesn't even change. And you want me to care about that moment? If you want me to care about that moment, make me care about the moment. Sorry for those of you who don't care about Rings of Power and are just having to endure my rant, but that shit is just inexcusably lazy bullshit. What's up, Gleaser? They never fail to deliver on disappointing me. And I don't know how, because I never expect them to deliver anything good. And yet they incredibly continue to... They exceed my expectation of failure each and every time. We are in Sector 2, Coviers. I am moving. Sorry, for those of you who don't care, but I'm obviously quite passionate about things that I care about a lot, and I really wanted Rings of Power to be something I could enjoy. I wanted it so bad because I love Tolkien stuff so much. And it's just not possible to enjoy that because they don't enjoy it. The people making it don't enjoy it. You can tell. Because how could they? There's nothing there. equally foolish if I didn't say hello, hello. Good to see you. Another store is potentially very good. That's, yeah, it really does in a lot of ways, MJ Hawk. I think that's a very apt description of a lot of how that feels. Okay, got a reactor upgrade for free, so that's like 20 scrap. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. The character in the Rings of Power, the full 2 seasons that I've seen so far, that they've given the most desire for the audience to be compassionate about yet, is an orc who wants to go home to his family. Not an elf, not a human, not one of the free peoples fighting against the evil washing over the land. An orc. That's the compassionate character. That's the one they want us to have emotion about. Not a hobbit, not an elf, not a human, not a random, no, an orc. And I would care about the orc if there was reasons to, but they haven't even given me those. I probably wouldn't, but I'd try. Balls. Hacking. Yeah, it's probably hacking. Alright. Okay, we're in a decent spot here. Storage cache. This ship can't hurt me either, but I can't train on it because it's only beams. And you don't get any training off beams because they never miss. So you don't get, and they don't take down shields. So you don't get shield training and they can't miss, so you don't get evasion training. So. Womp womp. Because obviously, whenever I talk about Rings of Power, it seems like I'm always just being hypercritical, like I'm set out to hate the show, and that wasn't the case. When I first heard about the show, I wanted to love it. I was like, this is amazing. They have all the money in the world to throw it. It's the most expensive show that's ever been made. They have all the money in the world to throw at it. They have access to any actor, actress, writing team, director, any special effects unit, they have access to the world to make this amazing. Zoltan Homeworlds for a Zoltan Shield chance. Okay. Ugh, these exits. These exit locations have just been garbage. My brother, Blue, who some of you have watched stream, after the new year rolls over, he's going to be really kicking into some more streaming, getting right back to his full schedule. He's going to be streaming a lot of WoW Classic, just some chill solo leveling and a little bit of dungeoning and stuff, as well as, I imagine, still some RimWorld, so make sure to check him out if you haven't already. He streams in the mornings, US time, so it'll probably be a better time slot for some of my European viewers, and, yeah, so check him out if you get the opportunity, if you're interested. So I'm only gonna get one store, because that'd be 1, 2, 3, that'd be a dive. So I'm not going to take this store because I only have 48. I do have 2 things to sell, but I only have 48 scrap. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 because I get 2 more chances at scrap before this store. So, but he's, you know, appreciates the Lord of the Rings, but not to the degree that my obsessive brain would, you know, it loves that creation. But he messaged me the other day about the magnitude of the scene, one of the final scenes, when Aragorn charges the Force at the Black Gates. You know, gives his speech about the day that men fail, and this is not that day, and then he says for Frodo, and he charges, and the magnitude of the fact, not just that he charges, but the first 2 to follow him into the jaws of death are not men of Gondor, warriors, not the warrior elf, not the dwarven warrior Gimli, not the powerful as hell Gandalf. No, it's Merry and Pippin. The smallest, most vulnerable people there are the first 2 to charge after him into what they think is death. And that is powerful. That's how you write a scene and make me care about the characters. Good dodge. We're probably taking a damage here. Just doing portent. All right, Holiday. All right. I'm just gonna wait for the 4th shot here. Bro, can we... 5 shots against 2 lasers. We couldn't land 1 damage. Or, I said 2 lasers, 2 shields. How have we not done a single damage to this ship? They only have 2 shields. They've fired 3 lasers and gotten through my 2 shields multiple times. Some of this is bomb, but... they can land a hit. All 3 of their shots against 24 evasion. They don't have 24 evasion right now. I guarantee they don't. And they're landing... I can't hit them with 5 lasers against... Are you serious right now, game? Because you need to fucking quit. I haven't done a single damage to them yet. Oh my... freaking miracle! And it didn't take down the laser anyway, so we took another damage. Oh my god. That's why I was trying to hit their shield to begin with, because couldn't do any damage to them. Freaking miracle. Now we'll just get hit again. Wow. That was just an annoying fight. Even worse than that, Saline, not only do they not just that their audience isn't following what they're doing, but they blame their audience. That's what the go-to is now, right? If you make a product and you don't financially succeed with it, You don't just say, hey, our audience isn't following us, maybe we're doing something wrong. You blame the audience. You guys just don't get it, or you guys are hateful or misogynistic or sexist or whatever the trope is that you can try to use to rally against your own audience, which is just like the dumbest fucking thing in the world to do. But that's what literally all these companies do now. You didn't like what we made? That's your fault and you're wrong. Oh, I didn't lose anybody, so. All right, let's take a look at this. Pike beam might be. Yeah, I think it might be pike beam here. I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna buy some fuel because I'm kind of low. Okay, I think we got an option there that's better, so. Let's get a board with a rock. So, what's the last good thing that I saw in the theaters that was worth watching? It was probably Deadpool and Wolverine. I didn't see it in theaters. I saw it after the fact. But you know why? Because he spent 7 years making it, being Ryan Reynolds heading the project. 7 years dedicated to make that what it was. And it was exactly what it promised to be. And was it like the greatest thing ever put on film? No, it was worth watching. It was fun. It was a good time. It was a laugh. It was entertaining. We got to see Deadpool and Wolverine throw down. We got great cameos and callbacks. We got good action. We got deep moments. It was, yeah. Because they spent 7 years and cared about what they were making. Instead of just shitting something out with less than a year put into it and then being like, you don't like it, you're wrong. And I guarantee that if it had not succeeded, you wouldn't have Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman sitting there going, well, you guys are just wrong. You guys are wrong. No. You don't like what we made because you're idiots. Born to do that role, Holiday. Absolutely. Venom, yeah, Venom was good. I did like the Venom, I did see Venom 1 and 2. Yeah, I agree. Very good. Top Gun Maverick was good. Ford versus Ferrari was good. I didn't see Ghostbusters or Frozen Empire, so. But Top Gun Maverick was very good. And Ford versus Ferrari was good. I didn't think I'd like it. Not really a subject matter that I would really get much into, but I did enjoy it, so. Because if you tell a compelling story with good writing and good actors, shocker. Romulus was awesome. I stretch to agree with awesome. I feel like it was a love letter to Alien by an obsessed person that Alien didn't know existed. Like, someone who was obsessed with Alien and was like, oh my god, I'm gonna send them a letter and take my shot. And Alien was like, who is that? But Alien was nice about it. They were like, oh, thanks, but I'm in a relationship, and moved on. It wasn't bad. I commented on it when I saw it. It was meh. for me, and I'm a big Aliens fan, the callbacks and fanfare fell flat for me because I don't feel like they were delivered at the right moments or with the right reason or intensity. It was slow paced, and it's funny because it was faster getting to any aliening than either Alien or Aliens was, and yet it felt slower. Like, I don't know. I even watched it a second time because I always give a movie 2 chances. Unless it is just downright abhorrent, I always give a movie 2 chances. Because I might miss something at first, or I am not, obviously, immune to having my own preconception going in. So I always give a movie 2 chances. So, but the retconning of a lot of things, like, oh yeah, facehuggers, yeah, it's all thermal. What? Since the fuck when? When did that happen? You're just making shit up now. Don't do that. And I am tired. Exhausted. I'm exhausted with every time they make an Alien movie trying to remake the Alien. And here's why. It's a badass creature. They tell us the first time we encounter said xenomorphic creature, it's the perfect machine. They tell us that. Then stop fucking with it. If it's perfect, leave it the fuck alone. Just use it as is. You know what hasn't changed in 100 years? 115 years? A 1911 pistol. You know why? Because it fucking works. Stop messing with it. A xenomorph is amazing. A xenomorph is terrifying. It can survive in a vacuum. It can survive massive temperature changes. It has acidic blood. It has claws. It has jaws. It is stealthy. It is sneaky. It is horrifyingly powerful. Stop trying to make it something else. Just let it be amazing. Just let it be amazing. And they don't fucking go. They want to keep fucking messing with it. No, we have to hybridize it. We have to change it. And we have to add this to that and add that. No! Fucking no! It's awesome! Let it be awesome! That's why Aliens worked. Legitimately, why did Aliens work? They didn't have to make different aliens. They just made more of them, and then the queen is obviously different, but how is she? She's just bigger. Like, in comparison to the drone and the warrior that they face, she's just bigger. So just do that. Stop fucking changing its DNA and form and just let it go. Yeah, and smarter. Yeah. Like, just by virtue of being bigger, literally having a bigger brain. Chat, you better be careful there. The best of the original three. Yeah, one thing that was really good in Dark Descent, the xenomorphs were just badass xenomorphs, and you were fighting a losing engagement. It was always just a matter of survive and get out. You were never gonna win the fight for good. At least not in the context of how far I played through the game. They added, you know, some of the variants like the Crusher and things that we'd seen in other media, but they didn't change anything so dramatically in the anecdotally from what I experienced. They just let xenomorphs be terrifying. So I didn't dislike Romulus, I just didn't love it. And I wanted to, because I'm a huge Aliens fan. Oh, if you put Alien 3 in the cinemas, like today, yeah, it'd win Oscars. Like, what it's up against. Well, asteroid fields are always good when you come up against a Zoltan shield. That's gonna drop my What a shit show. And we didn't land a single hit there? Come on! We could die here. Because that's gonna do like 4... Thank you. This stays up. I have the power. Okay. This is awesome. Sorry, I've been ranting so much I've been playing terribly when I have been playing, which hasn't been enough. I know, I'm sorry. Jeez, what a fight. Three hull. Spicy. Okay, not terrible. But definitely damage potential. I gotta hack shields, though. Yeah, that beam can hurt me if this times out badly. Okay, good dodges. I gotta take down the drone. It's actually the biggest threat to me. That's why. Double shoots when these both fire, and we're taking damage with only 3 hull. And that's not acceptable. Okay, the drone's down, which means we're entirely safe while it's down. Oh, okay. Bro, it's an auto assault. Fucking seriously. That'd be a decent start, chat. You know, just not a bad place to start. Just a theory, though. I'm probably wrong. Well, thank you guys for joining me today for voice rants about shit you've already heard him rant about, but, you know. Give me a new one. Just smack it at me like a tennis ball. I'll rant back. I got it in me today, apparently. I got the energy and the voice for it. can't beat the greatest hits. Star Wars? Oof. There's a lot to unpack there. There's a lot to unpack there. Alright. That's half, 1.5, 2. You see the trailer for Happy Gilmore 2? I didn't. Oh, I forgot that we were even in this zone. Hear them out. Oh! What a joy to take that jump. Oh, fuck. Is this a dive? No, because this is half coming out. So that's 1.5. Calculated. Okay, can't let this missile go off. The ions can't ever hurt me. The only threat is this missile launcher. Fuck! We're gonna die. If this hits us, we're dead. And we didn't take it down. And I'm not gonna be able to jump quickly enough. I have a 35% chance to dodge it. But we didn't take it down. That's the run. I shot and I shouldn't have. But we dodged it. Get fucked! Double reward. NG Homeworlds. Please have the quest reward, like, right there. Like, immediately. Like, boom, quest. Boom. Fuck! It couldn't be further away! Okay. There's not a repair with this quest, so cloaking would have been nice, but I don't like the other store being in the way. Okay. My only way to get to it is through this jump or this jump. Okay, I'm gonna repeat the exit, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want this store potentially. But then the only way to go to it is like this. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'm not gonna have as much as I want to spend at this store, but maybe, literally. Maybe long-range scanners? No. Alright. Oh! Come on! All the stores. Right here in... Attempt to hail them. Perhaps there could be a reconciliation of our ideals without war. True progress can only be achieved without bloodshed. At least we got the shield. Not a great sector. We got the Zoltan shield, but really nothing else. And our weapon system's slow right now. The Zoltan shield helps with that, so it definitely benefits a slow weapon system because we get some extra buffer. Alright, let's see what we can make happen. Wait, what's with the happy haps? What are we trying to hack? Engines? Go for it. Alright. That'll do. Pipe beam is really... last couple times I've had a pipe beam on a run, I've very much enjoyed it, so... I got power. Alright, let's heal up. Okay. Ooh, we're getting there. Got a decent chance at a good run here. Sector 5, I'm a bit behind, though, but I have the Zoltan shield, which helps with that right now. Alright, I'm gonna do this. And I want to make sure I'm on an odd power number coming into potential ion storms. These events are just so annoying. I have a Zoltan shield. Fuck you. We have a Zoltan shield bypass. Get wrecked. Alright. Fight training that we don't really need, but I guess that's the benefit of an event like that. It's something. If you want to try to find a silver lining in a pile of crap. Alright. Yeah, I'm taking all these jumps. Exit connects pretty much everywhere. Me and my brother and I were also talking about, we haven't played D&D in like a year. We gotta get a D&D campaign going again soon, so gotta get that going. So I need to start working again on the one that I was trying to get going, and he's gonna work on what is campaign 2 for our group, or at least some of our group, depending on who's available to play. I was hoping an asteroid would come in and hit something, but... I don't think we aimed at the enemy ship. I think we just kind of threw it out there and we're like, whatever the fuck happens. How are we not hitting them at all? Like, seriously? What is going on? This is ludicrous. They're hitting me constantly, but we cannot land hits tonight at all. Oh my god, we hit something. This won't go down. Oh, it does after it gets its shot off. You are such a fucking troll tonight, FTL. These fights just not, maybe I'm just, my brain is so sideways on all the ranting, I'm not paying enough attention to the game, apparently. Although I don't think my attention was the reason that I got whooped by this shit. It was the fact that we fired 8 shots and did 0 damage. I saw a series of, probably TikToks, but I saw them through YouTube, short videos on D&D, and it was, you know, the player who's trying to make something completely convoluted happen. And it was like this exchange, it was like probably 4 videos in the same, like, little series of a player trying to make something really ridiculous happen in the game. And it was always like the DM coming back at them like, oh, I've got you now, because in the rules it says. And all I got out of it was, you don't know how to DM your group. Like, if it's something completely ridiculous and ludicrous and can't happen in your world, just fucking say that. Like, it's like being a parent to a child. You make the rules. Stop bartering. It's not an even exchange. Oh, you can't do it now because I found in the rules. What? Maybe, no, I'm not going to let that happen because it's completely world and game breaking and it doesn't fit for what we're doing here. So no, you can't build a nuke or whatever you're trying to do. Well, we might block 1 missile with our... I have to wait on their cloak, though, before I start hacking. I honestly don't remember if they were bald or not, Saline. I wasn't paying that much attention to the videos after a while because I was just frustrated with their premise. Because it's pointless. Look, I'm not the type who's like, the DM is the only person making rules in a game. But in like a D&D game, there's an exchange happening there. But, like, if something's completely game-breaking or ruining, just don't. Like, it's not hard. The players and the DM contribute to the fun of the game, but the DM is the figurehead by which, who determines by what rule you're implementing. And I'm all for players trying to do out-of-the-box things, but some players just try to do things that are just purely disruptive to a game, and that's... don't. And if you're getting to the point of, like, bartering with your players, you know, trying to negotiate with your players, you've lost the plot. Now, that's not fun for anybody. We are right on the edge of these fights. Like, we're barely getting damage in consistently, so I've got to find a way to upgrade, and I think it's probably through hacking right now. Alright. If we get lucky and dodge a single shot here, their volley won't get through. Okay, we dodged two. So they won't get through, which means they won't be able to mind control on the first go. So we can try to shut that down. There's the mind control, but... it's down. Good. But by that extrapolated definition, Xeon anything is a shear. Like, my desk is just a wooden, unsharpened shear. Exactly. At least we're on the same page. Oh, they are jumping. What am I doing? Fuck me! Paying attention over here and not to... Ah! Damn it! Oh, that's huge. Like, losing that... the potential gain from that fight is massive. Damn it. All right. No. Yeah, he's fully trained, so... Damage there's not overly threatening, so... If I take down either weapon, I'm gravy. Which one damage from the pipe beam will accomplish. Alright. We're safe for the moment. We should have... get 3 on the... yeah. Okay. Be able to get the shields down and get probably a 2 or a 3 shot from the charge in. We gotta damage shields or else it's gonna take forever. Oh, they're floating a power in shields, too. Nice. Hey, Hill Home, good to see you, bud. Yeah, a little bit of FTL tonight. Gotta get back into it. Been out of it for not just FTL, but hadn't streamed since Saturday, so... Guess I had a little Christmas break almost. Alright, we're not looking at a store in this sector, most likely, but I'm gonna say that and then jump and see a store. I'm gonna take one more jump to see if there's a... this could be bad. They have a overshield drone. I'm still gonna go for shields here. Did my hacking part just get borked by a fucking asteroid? Seriously? What is happening tonight? Oh my god, we're gonna die here. They don't have any weapons up, so I gotta wait on this hack. Okay, this sucks. We're really low on hull. Lead them to their destination. Store? Ah! Quest, store, dive. Yeah. Fuck. Small missile launcher. With an overshield and 3 shields. I gotta hack weapons. I have a Zoltan shield. It would have soaked 2 of those at minimum. Fuck. This got harder by my bad hack. Made this a lot harder. The Zoltan shield I could have gone through shields and taken them down. Because now, I'm not gonna be able to do enough damage. I'm not even gonna be able to get them down. I fucked up my hack there. I'm gonna have to just run from this fight. Which sucks because I'm losing the quest reward. Because I can't get through. They're gonna have more than 4 shield bubbles up. Fuck. Ah. I needed to slow down and think there, and I didn't do that. Alright, well, we got cloaking now. This store's basically useless, but we'll go here, dive. Be nice to have that, but... wish in one hand. So 1 liter is roughly a quarter gallon, like if we're doing real rough math here. So you're talking... $875 gallons. 7,300 pounds, roughly, of water. It's a lot, but also water doesn't fall like a concrete block. It falls like a liquid. So it's not like it would be 7,000 pounds landing on the person, all of it. The only amount that would be landing on them would be the amount that would impact them as they were standing upright, and then it would dissipate very quickly. Would it hurt? Yeah. Could it kill them? I don't know, but unless it was made into a column that was the exact shape of them, and even then, as it falls, it's going to disperse. It's a liquid, not a solid. So, no, that would not hurt them much, if at all. Because it's roughly, what, 875 gallons? And it's 8.34 pounds per gallon, 8.3426 or 16. It's 8 1/3 pounds per gallon for water. Yeah, no. This is disgusting. I want out. Did I say 875? Yeah, I did really bad quick math in my head, so. Okay, got through the ASB. We should get out before this trends up too much. We're probably gonna have to soak this shot. Although, maybe not. Come on. All right. We're not in a good spot here. We're definitely behind. I would normally have had 3 shields going into the last sector, and my weapons are behind as well. Like, they're slow. So we may not be looking at a win here, so. In fact, I would guess that we're not currently. On power too. I'm behind on pretty much everything. We have the tools, we just don't have enough power in any system, and we kind of need another weapon. We can win with 3 hacking and these 2 weapons. It's just not going to be fun. Forced into 2 jumps with very little fuel. Great. They're fleeing, have a missile launcher and triple shields, because why not? All right. He stays on, though, because they have enough people to defend or to repair all 3 systems, so he doesn't come off piloting like this. I need to start a fire or damage another system. I gotta wait on this hack. Just get me a little bit. Come on. Okay. That should keep him off piloting long enough for me to finish them off. Jeez, that's too close. Yeah, shape water doesn't make water. That's true. It doesn't create water. It only shapes existing water. We're not like coming at you, Saline. We're just picking apart the fallacies in that, you know, in that presented question. It does sound like clickbaity shit, so. Well, we won the fight. Why is there a store? I don't. That's my exit, because it's the only one that ties to the exit. Which means this is my exit, because it's the only one that ties to this. Alright. Neither of my weapons is powered. This is fantastic. What the fuck could go wrong? I want to make sure my volley hits here. So I'm going to hack piloting. I fired my pike beam like as soon as I started firing my weapons. That was completely dumb of me. Ooh, that's spicy. Oh, piloting is down. Great. Oh, the laser didn't go down. Okay, so we're going to shift into a single shield. We need 2 shields, actually. That is a... like that. They're going to cloak. Okay. Oh! Alright, they got their shield back up, but... cloak it. I didn't have anything in engine, so I was really low there, actually. My dodge chance was only 60 there. Okay, that's still down, so I didn't need the power there either. Okay. Their piloting is back up. They're going to cloak, but their weapons are very damaged. Ion doesn't scare me. It don't impress me much. We want to be able to hack piloting, so we guarantee our volley. Current evasion 85, which means they have 25 outside. It's not even that much. I need 4, and they're guaranteed dead here. Okay, they are dead. Ooh, okay. Scrappy run, I don't like it. It's too close to losing. Alright, we want shields up. Weapons have to charge from this jump anyway, so... Alright. It looks scary, but... I keep running from fights and I'm never gonna win anything, so... Come on, get through that shield. Damn it. Shields. This is a volley that can really hurt. We dodged one of them, so... I should have waited on my charge laser more here, but I got impatient or wasn't paying enough attention, but this should be okay. Takes a weapon down and a shield bubble. Alright. Cloak for this volley. Okay. The Mantis doing the repairs on both those systems is really good for us. Because obviously they're terrible at repairing, so... Look, pirates, if you want to live, this is the kind of offer you make. Look at that. Right before we go shopping. Yeah. Yeah. Pre-igniter? Pre-igniter, pre-igniter, pre-igniter. Someone have a pre-igniter. Fuck! You know, if I buy these, there'll be a pre-igniter at the next store. I have a glaive beam. There'll be a pre-igniter at the next store. It's gonna be right here, and I'm not gonna be able to buy it. Okay, there isn't one, so that's actually good. We're gonna sell the glaive beam. We're gonna buy the mind control. Now, everything else just goes into upgrading our ship and maybe finding another weapon. Yes, we do need another weapon, ideally. Right now I need power. And I'm not gonna see another store, so I'm gonna buy... Well, I'm not gonna buy another power bar yet, but... Okay, big missile launcher, lots of lasers. I've only got 7 hacking parts. Can I do this without? Let's not try it right now. I probably could, especially with mind control. Because mind controlling the pilot gives me a lot better hit chance. It's not perfect, but... $95% to dodge. Dodged. Get some air. They'll start bitching if they don't have any air. We can't breathe. Whatever. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I'm glad to be back. We're going to have a lot of fun for the next week as we round out the year and have a new year rolling in. I am going to be doing some game giveaways. Thank you very much to Zionzi and some others. I don't have your names right in front of me, but a couple other people sent me some codes as well. I think Hillhome did as well, for providing me with some additional game codes for me to be able to get out during our end of the year fun festivities. So we're going to get out some games over the next week. We're going to have some fun. We're just going to wrap out the year and get a new year rolling in. This is the first full year that I've been able to do this exclusively. Last year, I lost my job in the middle of last year. This year is, or the early part of last year, that would be 2022. Or 2023. So 2024, the full year, 100% of my living came from doing this, streaming for you guys. So the generosity, the support, the everything from this community has just been astounding. There's no better gift I got this year than the fact that I was able to do this for a full year. With the size of community that we have here, that's unheard of. And a lot of it came from the generosity of a few very generous people who were very supportive of me in the stream. Thank you to everybody there. You probably know who you are, but it literally does come from all of you being a part of this. It takes everybody to make this what it is, and you guys are insane, so... Make sure... My chat bot was having an alert, like, if you're on the YouTube side and you've been chatting and I haven't seen it, there might... I'm not trying to ignore you. I'm not sure my chat bot's been catching it tonight, so... Because I just noticed a little tick up here. They don't make it very noticeable, but it looks like there might be an issue there. So, I'm gonna try to double check. So... But if you are on the YouTube side, thank you for tuning in on the YouTube side. And if you've chatted and I haven't seen it, I'm sorry. But it looks like my chatbot may not be catching it. I'm gonna have them both open right now and see if I can see if anything pops up. But to everybody who's here on both platforms, obviously we're primarily on Twitch, and you guys have made this possible and amazing, so I couldn't be luckier or happier. Okay, we got our path. Intervene and defend the outpost is a double reward. It's a lot of potential damage from El Dronos. That's good. I love the music in this game so much. He's so bueno. Pipe Beam is really powerful, and it's kind of carried us to this point. Oh, I want to go there. But that would make... No, this won't be a dive, because that's 1.5. I can go here. Have your pilot carefully explore the debris. Go! Yes! Yes! Boom! I would have preferred an item, but I'll take MJ Bug instead. Also, how long have they been standing in the med bay? Don't answer that, because I don't want to know how long I failed. I want to know what love is. Want you to show me. I know you can show me. Bless, squishy bug. Am rocking my soul. I don't have any rocks, so you're the next best thing. A Borkin bug. Fight this ship. I see the redeem sailing. Yeah, I saw it twice. It's on my list. I don't know if it didn't pop up, but I see it. Yeah, I see it twice in the chat and twice on my list, so you're on there. I don't think I missed you, if that was, if like that was what you were meaning, so. I might have. I'm not great at this. Ooh, hit them while they were cloaked. They're probably gonna get away. This is interesting. Yep, they're gonna get away. Unless this hits. Ah! If that hits, the pipe beam kills them. Fuck. Get wrecked. You got 3 defense drones? Funny, I didn't see them. Woo! Ah. Pipe beam is super carrying. Really glad I picked it up in that store when I was kind of debating if I wanted it or not. I don't like either of these, but I'm gonna go rock control because I don't have a lot of fuel to get through a nebula. And I do have cloaking, so that helps mitigate the primary problem with rocks, which is that they have missiles, but they also have cloaking, which is a bitch, so. But where the scrap shows. Oh, it's an interesting paradox to that decision, though. go where the scrap is showing, but knowing that from that jump, the next 2 jumps don't show any scrap. So you might be forcing yourself to take a jump that doesn't show anything. I guess you have to do that on your first jump if you go the other direction, but like you're guaranteeing that the jump after this isn't one that shows a ship. So by taking the jump that shows a ship, if that makes any sense at all. And if it doesn't, just fucking go with it. Woo, that's a lot of damage from a bike beam with that layout. That's super spicy. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 7. Wow. They resisted 3 damage on a pipe beam because of their rock hull plating. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Nothing to sell. Well, I have the breach to sell, but I'm gonna go here, here, here. Hopefully this has something here, like an outpost. At least we get scrap that way. I don't know that I've ever had a missile weapon on that blue option there. I guess it saves you a crew. Because normally I don't have missile weapons this late in a run. Okay, they still have a weapon up. There's a chance if those time out that they can do damage if both hit and the halberd, or yeah, the halberd goes off at the same time. But I wanted to split damage a little bit here. I probably should have just concentrated on the shield, but I didn't. So shoulda, coulda, woulda. I guess I still have cloaking up, so there's basically no chance they hurt me, but... Okay, cool. Got that done. Actually, I should have just healed up while we were... Oh, they're already healed. Go back there. Heal up. Heal up now, tell me, do you really want to get wrecked in the med bay? You're not in the med bay, you were in the shield room for some reason, but... Back to your stations. Alright, store. I would love to see like a burst laser too. Is happy to... Oh, I thought that was it. Okay, breach go. Burst laser 1 in. Alright. Want to get that online, but I need power first. I can make it with the other stuff, but... Alright, so we need... It's a lot to get that online. 165 plus. Geez, we're already in... that might not have actually been worth buying. Looking at that. Yeah, I should have looked at the state of my money before I did that. Because I still need 4 shields, 3 hacking, and 202 if possible. This would have been better than buying at the store, but... Can't know what's happening in front of you before you get there. Okay, cloak the missile. I gotta try to do some of these fights without a hacking part, but again, we're also at the end of Sector 7 almost, so Just maybe use the hacking parts. They stripped my Zoltan shield right before the missile hit me, so I wound up having to cloak it, and thankfully, just barely got the cloak off in time. I'm going full weapons on this volley. I don't want that missile continuing to fire at me. Okay, we got the missile down. Because they're going to cloak right after, so... I guess I probably have cloak almost every time this fires, especially if I cancel my cloak with my offense. Good. Oh. So anyone seen any good movies or TV shows lately that they've actually been enjoying or impressed with? That's something we don't talk about enough here. Maybe because it doesn't tend to exist, but there's got to be something someone's been enjoying, or something old that you came back across, movie or TV-wise, that you've been enjoying. I think I got like 2 episodes of Cobra Kai. I didn't dislike it. I just didn't have time to keep up with it at the time. And if I went back now, I'd kind of need to rewatch because I don't like doing, you know, getting back in like the middle. But yeah, I enjoyed what I did watch of it. So. So many asteroid fields this run. A lot of lasers. We'll try this sans hacking part. We got through. Wow, the pipe beam took down the cloak because it's only a level 1 cloak as it went across. Wow, we didn't take any damage. Good dodging. Because I didn't cloak in time for that. I don't know if it was up. I just heard this firing and I wasn't invisible. That's not the big gun. I'm gonna not be invisible the next time it fires too, apparently. Oh, you know what? You, get in here. Stop repairing. Oop, took a damage. Soiled it! Should get him. Oh! Bro! They got that one hell. Nope, they don't. I got him. They can. The fires don't damage them, but the fires damage their ship, so. Alright, I need this to win, so. Two, three, no. I gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not gonna be able to get that jump, but it shows empty, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I probably could have taken the jump to the left. I might still be able to. Okay, you didn't heal before I jumped because I'm an idiot. You guys do that with each other. Wow, that's actually kind of a nasty offense. I'm gonna hack their shields since I had to use mind control defensively. Fire's good. It can't hurt them, but it could damage the system more. Okay, we're gonna soak this, so... Alright, we haven't taken any actual damage to the ship yet during this fight. We win this fight. Good. They won't board again because we killed both the boarders. I'm going to put this into evasion. We have 3 shields, so we're good there. Let's stop the repairing. Actually, they might board again even though we killed the boarders because it's a clone bay, but their teleporter is down. Cloak the missile. Get the shield hack going while they're cloaked. I didn't time that particularly well, but... took a damage. Yeah, my bad timing on that one. Close this one. Got him. Always good movies, Hillhome. Well, at least the first, second, third, kind of the fourth, and they didn't make any more of those, right? Because why would they? The fourth was... it would have been better if it wasn't fucking PG-13 rated. So why would you do that to Die Hard? Yeah, I can take this jump. So 1, 2, 3, 4. But 1 and 2 are both excellent. And 3 is pretty damn good. I'm running low on hacking parts. I need to be very careful here. Okay, got the flak down. It's the only real thing that could cause me problems by stripping my shield while other things are coming in at me. Interesting, Sierra. Interesting take. I think I only saw the 5th Die Hard movie maybe once. Maybe twice. Once, maybe twice. I saw the 4th one probably 5 times, and it was fine. It was just, why are you making a Die Hard movie and making it PG-13 and just, what are we doing here? Why? Because R-rated movies are not seen by everybody who wants to see them regardless of their age? Really? I was getting into R-rated movies when I was 11. Good reward for that. Just in monetary value, although I likely won't find a store where that matters, but... Okay, I'm gonna try to not use a hacking part here because I only have 5 left, so... I mostly just mean that they didn't give a shit. No one gave a crap. That's not who I want to mind control. That's the pilot. Hey, Moody, we're trying to make this into a win. It's gonna be a close thing if it happens. Missing a couple fights really put us behind, so... like, fights that got away from us by literally running away from us. And some poor decisions on my part. I've never made a bad decision in my life, what? All right, same thing. Gonna try not to use the hacking part here, because I might need all 5 of these for the flagship. This Zoltan Shield and this Pike Beam are the sole reason that this run isn't dead in the water. The soul? There's 2 of them, so not the singular reason, the duality of those 2 items. I just hit my cloak for some reason while I was paused, so this missile's gonna hit me now. We'll get a repair going into Sector 8, but 40%? And we dodged it. Never punished. Like I said, I've never made a mistake in this game once in my entire life, ever. Oh, breach missile. Can't use it. A Sector 8 store would be very welcome in this run right now. I don't need fuel. Alright. Repair. We're gonna go straight for that one. Alright. Need a little bit more and I can power this burst laser. I think that's actually more important than the 4th shield. We put on the stun bomb for the moment. I'm not gonna use it. I need this repair, because that'll give me enough hacking parts to ensure that I can do this. I gotta hack here against 4 shields with my crap offense. Okay. All right. That's mostly just to delay him repairing. They're charging to flee. So I'm gonna hack. Stun. Got him. Okay. Stun bomb was a little useful there. Okay, got the repair. Alright. We're in business. Level 202. Try to get this if we can squeeze enough scrap. We might be able to. It's a good thing these connect over, but there was... Wow, look at how far the flagship... Dude, how many times do we get fucked by the flagship's positioning? Look how far the flagship has to go to get to the base. Haha. Sucks. That flagship's like, this is a fucking shitty sector layout. What is this? Oh, they have a... No, they don't. It ioned it. What the hell? Fuck you, game. Faster than scam. Got it. I'm gonna try for this jump. I'm gonna hope one of the other ones in front of me doesn't get taken over. I can get a lot of scrap here and really set us up for a victory. I got a hacking part on the last fight, so I can afford to use one. You guys suck! Crisscross, get wrecked! Okay, looking solid. Oh yeah. Pike beam, baby. Okay. Rebels are about to gain control of this beacon. I'll go around. Now the other one's gonna get taken over. Oop, got it. Rebel fleet has found you. This wasn't taken over. What the hell? What the hell? This is bullshit. I didn't cloak in time. I hit the cloak as I heard the impact. I didn't think this beacon was taken over. Did I click the wrong beacon, or... Okay. Well, there's no reason to take this fight, then, so... Like, I'm only gonna get a fuel. We might be able to get the repair in the corner behind us. Because he's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm probably gonna risk that. Because I take the next jump, and if it gets taken, if the repair disappears, I'm at the base, so it doesn't matter. All right, we might as well heal everybody. Alright, do we get the repair? We do. Mostly this is just scrapping hacking parts, so. Alright. Don't have enough here, so. Do it like that. All right, let's try to get a win. Phase 1. Zoltan shield and mind control and cloaking. We should have this. The hack being, so that's one thing that's a little bit interesting about Zoltan Shield is it can throw off when you get hacked in phase 1. So you're already kind of committed to the phase because you've done your first volley and then you get hacked. And if that lands on like weapons, so it's almost like a slight downside to Zoltan Shields. Very slight, though, if you're looking at it that way. You know, it's... Can't really call it, you know, too big of a negative. Dude, I fired my pike beam terribly there. What is wrong with me? Dude, get my shields back up. Cloak there. %60 evasion. Even with engines hacked, I have 60% evasion, and they landed all 3 hits. This is the worst phase one I've had in a while. It's getting worse. You know what? All of you just go there. We're still in the green, but probably not gonna stay there. Okay. Took 10 damage on that phase. That's the worst phase one I've had in a while that I didn't die on. So, it'd be worse if I died, but we're not counting those. Alright. 3 shields, definitely, we got hurt there by the fact that we had 3 shields, because then when they did get the hack on engines, which is normally not that bad, the lack of shield protection definitely was made exponentially worse. No, stay out. Okay. Wait for them. Phase 2. Yeah, the missiles and the hacking were just right on top of each other. So even when I did have cloak, they were still, as we saw, they hit 3 of them at, you know, with no engines to help against it. The hack is over here, which is nice. I can, or the defense drone. I can get my hack in a lot sooner. No missiles would make this phase really good. I'm just gonna cloak because the missiles are still down. And I can volley them if they are getting up. I don't think anyone's repairing them, though. Kill some more crew. Oh, there's 2 people repairing them, actually. Oh, 1 hull. Oh. Got him. Okay, we took only 1 damage there. So, good phase 2. Now the tricky phase. Really nothing to put it on, so. Mind control definitely helped smooth out this phase. Pursue, phase 3, always. I'm cloaking the missiles, not the super weapon, although I only have 3 shields this time, but I'm very convinced, even if mathematically incorrect, that it feels better to cloak the missiles than the super weapon. I didn't even get through all my shields. Still can't get in there. Alright, you go here. This is gonna hurt. Only 1, but it's on cloaking. Need that repaired. Still not through. Get through. Okay, now we're through. I think they only have 1 more group for boarding. Cloak the next missiles. Cloak them at the end. Maybe I catch the super weapon in that as well a little bit. Yeah. Good. Beautiful. Alright, heal up. Get in when most of the shields are down still. Missiles are down. Good. Mind control is here. Drop that. Here. Don't die. Don't die, Coviers. Okay, I'm gonna be losing a lot of my piloting there. Okay. No hits that were impact, like, none of those hits matter. They didn't hit a weapon or a shield, so. Drop this. Kill him. Vent this. Go here. Go here. Super weapons coming, but we should be there. Oh, they got the recharge. That's right. Okay. They're not repairing their missiles at all, though, so they're kind of in shambles right now. And we have a cloak for the next anything. So we should be good. Yeah, we can cloak this because there's no missiles, so. There we go. Okay, shields down. Next volley gets him. It's either 10 or 12, Olsen. I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to look. I think it varies by difficulty as well. I think it's more on a higher difficulty. But I would need to confirm that. I might be telling you lies. Okay, got the win. That was a scrappy little ship. The Merry Christmas. It got the victory. Oh, that's a good one. I feel like that's going to be a low score. We missed a lot of fights. Not sub 5,000, but I would guess low 5,000s. Let's see. Let's see. Power surge is... It says 7, but it's got to be more than 7 shots. That's what the wiki says, but I wonder if that... I always had the impression that went up with difficulty, but 7? I don't know. I'm guessing like 5250 on score. Probably. Something like that. Not bad. Makes it in the top. Because we haven't won that many times. Yeah, only 40 ships. And scrap collected was only 1,600, so... Not too bad. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. We will probably do another run. I'm really tired, but I don't want to give you guys only one run. We haven't even been live 3 hours, but... I'm going to grab another soda. I probably shouldn't drink a bunch of soda right now, but I don't have much energy, and like I said, I don't want to only give you guys a 3-hour stream tonight, so quick break for me, 3 to 5 minutes, stand up, stretch, use the restroom. I'm going to refill my drink. I'll be back in just a few. We'll do another FTL run. I guess before I go on my break, we'll do this. Let's get a poll up for the next ship. Let's see. No. Trying to avoid ones we've done recently or have a win on already. Slug B. Ugh. That can be a tough one. Another tough one. Another kind of tough start sometimes. Ugh. A super easy one. All right, 5-minute poll is started. I'm going to take a break while that poll runs. You guys can vote on the next ship. We'll be back in just a few minutes to continue the fun with another run. I'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Be right back. For some reason, the ad break didn't start, even though I clicked it when I started my break, but it's almost done now. About 10 seconds, the ad break is over, and we shall run a stealth A run. All right, who am I up to? I am up to Sierra Olsen and Cherry. Cheery. All right. What should we call the ship? What are we calling it? What are we calling the ship? The Stealth A. Cherry Onion, you're on board. Give us a name. Hey, what's up, I sense you're in the chat. TNT says Ghost. Nice and simple. I don't dislike it. Oh, this fleece is so comfy because it's new, so it's still soft and fuzzy. Rings of Power is poop. I don't think that'll fit, but... that's what we're going with. All right. Stealth A has one of the best starts, so it doesn't start with shields, but it starts with cloaking, and unlike Stealth B, it starts with fast weapons, and that's the entire difference, is that it has fast weapons instead of slow weapons. I'm not going into a pulsar. And having a store right in front of me is problematic, because all of my first initial cash needs to be going into getting shields at a store. Well, and here's the thing, TNT. The truth of the matter is that it's very likely Tolkien wouldn't have been overly enamored with Peter Jackson's work just because of the... But... And I say that being a huge fan of Tolkien, but the emphasis on the spectacle of it and the battles and the... But, I mean, those are a huge part of the book, and... If Tolkien were to be alive in the modern day and know how modern media is presented, i.e. what makes a movie sell, he probably would have been okay with, you know, he would have understood. But he probably would have had issue with, you know, even a lot of Jackson's work, so. But he's flipping in his grave with the Rings of Power taking a dump all over his world. I don't do any song requests, I sense, because I don't ever play anything other than game music. Mostly to avoid, you know, DMCA stuff, but also just because if I just play game music, you guys are more free to listen to your own music while you listen to the stream, and not everyone's music taste will be the same as mine, so I don't do song requests. Just never been something I've done. I might do it at some point, someday, for certain games, but... A lot of the games I play, I really like their music, too, so I was supposed to... You got me... You're trying to get me killed. You got me talking, and I didn't cloak this. Are you a rebel? Are you in league with the rebels? Bro, I didn't land a hit? What are we doing here, game? Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that, Cherry. It's perfectly plausible, okay? My timing was terrible there. Excusez-moi. Okay, go heal. So yeah, you have to try to find shields in a store. For those of you who don't, don't play as much FTL or whatever, it doesn't start with shields, and shields will cost 100 or 125. They'll cost money in the store, lots. But if you find a store that's selling systems, it's guaranteed to be selling shields. But not every store is guaranteed to be selling systems, so. Okay. Okay. This pathing is not great. That's better. One of my favorite things that I've ever heard, actually said in Tolkien's voice, because there's a recording of it, is him talking about a fan writing him and asking him the question that a bunch of people who either intentionally do it just to get on the nerves of people like me who are way too invested in Tolkien stuff, or because they're genuinely idiots, is when they ask about why didn't they just fly the eagles to Mordor? And instead of giving all the logical answers that make perfect sense, Tolkien's answer was, shut up. I love that. That's a powerful offense that they've got there, and that missile's going to hit me because I'm not going to have my piloting up, so it's guaranteed to hit. So at least it's only a Leto. But, there's that question that people get asked regularly, if you could sit down and have a meal with anybody through all of history, Tolkien's definitely one of, my top 3 answers. So, anyone ever living or dead, sit down and have a meal with them? Yeah. He's probably, 1 or 2 on my list. Which way is gonna have the better scrap? It's here for sure. It also shows me more to the right. Defend the outpost. That's a potential double reward. Where's the hat? Not on weapons. On cloaking. Interesting. I think it's off fast enough that I can still cloak the missile. Yeah, it is. I should have waited till this laser fired, but I think I get it down. Yeah, beautiful. James Cameron would be a nice one. I'd say Peter Jackson, but he's still alive, so that's still a chance someday. Who knows? Maybe I get really lucky and win a fan contest or something. But, yeah, I mean... Yeah, Cameron would be a good one. That'd be a fun conversation. Of course, here's the thing. One thing that's never quantified in that, if you could sit down and have a meal with anybody, alive or dead, anytime, who would it be? The question doesn't quantify or clarify that they're going to be amiable to having the meal with you or that they're going to want to converse with you, You could be sitting down to a meal with them and, maybe they don't want to be there stuck with some stupid fan having a meal. So I guess the precept or the conception is that you will have an amiable meal with genial conversation with said individual. don't even know if we're gonna see another store in Sector 1, and if we do, we might not have enough for shields by the time we get there. This. I didn't cloak it, and then it hit cloaking, so that was good. Yeah, and I've only got 65, so. I didn't fire my mini beam there because I can't tell you what. 'Cause I don't know. Excuse me. All right. Heal up. There we go. Is there a way to win without being political in front? Huh? Hold on. Is there a way to win without being political? I'm from Moldova. That's cool. I'm not sure I understand the first part of what you were asking or saying. Is there a way to vent without being political? Is that what you were meaning? I either am an idiot who didn't understand, or, yeah, something might have been lost in translation. Moldova. I'm not familiar with Moldova. Like, I'm aware of it, but I'm an uneducated American in a lot of ways. I like the flag, though. I was doing my flag quizzes before, and that one is one that's relatively easy to remember, so. Yeah, no, vent for sure. I mean, if you know, I try to keep politics and major stuff out of the chat, but, you know, no one's ever required to donate. Picked up a refugee ship, hail them. Okay, oh, you pain in the ass. This is gonna hurt. Okay, we got the drone down, but the missile stayed up. Oh, the missile went down after it fired. That was... Well, they got 1 health. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Okay. Not terrible, but irritating. Not gonna see a store, huh? Yeah, it's just gonna be 1, 2, 3, I guess. Missile went down so they could get extra damage with the laser. Is that what happened? No. That tracks. Both misses. Fan-damtastic. Now we're gonna get hit. Titanium system plate casing. Might be the first time I can recall in recent memory that actually defended a damage on a system. There was 7 missiles in that request. I might have needed to consider that more, but I do just need scrap right now, so. Got him, okay. Interesting, Bjorn. I haven't played much Frostpunk super recently. I've barely had time to play the stuff that is in front of me. Fuel and scrap if we promise to rescue the store. Okay, so we know that there's the quest beacon is a store, which could be where we get shields. I'll do that. I'm gonna go abandoned. It's 2 guaranteed stores plus the quest beacon. That's annoying, iSense. I appreciate, you know, the thought, but no one should ever feel obligated, so don't feel bad if you can't, you know? Glad to have you here, so. And it's cool to know, you know, that we've got a person from another place. Now I know that I've got at least 1 viewer from Moldova. That's awesome. I don't know enough about Moldova, but I literally, this is just a fact, I will go online the next time I have some free time and I'm trying to cram some info in here and read about it some, because I love learning. Who the fuck is that? Kutaki. Who is that? Kutaki. That's a weird way to spell dead paladin. I'm joking. What's up, Kutaki? Hey, I'm glad I traded those. Some nerd that doesn't remember that, Bubble. You didn't have to remember. I remembered for you. And it's not like you couldn't hear me. I could have turned off my mic and just opened my door and you'd have heard me. No, it's fine. It happens. Yeah, I sense, I do know that. Like I said, I'm not, you know, super familiar. I only have, you know, a limited knowledge and education of some areas of the world, but I try to expand my knowledge a little bit at a time. And one of the things that the best thing that's happened about the stream is having people from all over the world as part of the community, sometimes briefly, sometimes for an extended period, and that prompts me to learn about those areas, which is really cool. So I gotta do my flag quizzes again, though. Intruders on board. How about intruders in? No. What's this? What's this then? Huh? I have such amazing control over my vocal capacity that I can make it sound like a mic that's not even plugged in is further away or closer to me. Yeah, I'm just that good. Voice is a very curious and knowledgeable American. These words mostly cancel out, but he's fully aware that other countries exist, so big props. I try to learn about them as much as I can, but it doesn't mean that I know much, or that the information that I'm able to get isn't tainted by the fact that, you know, information is only produced by the people who want to produce it. It doesn't mean I can't verify all of it, you know, so. But, you know, one of my favorite, it's you mentioned food, I sense, and one of my favorite things to discover about places is the different kinds of food that are popular within the culture or the climate or whatever the case is, because food is ubiquitous with, you know, just each society, each culture, each society, and food is just so amazing. Does bubble prevent fall damage in WoW Classic? Yes, Paladin bubble does. Yeah, you don't have divine protection, because if you did, we wouldn't be re-leveling your paladin. The one time in my life that I didn't shout at someone I was gaming with because I was trying not to be a dick or, you know, panic anybody. So instead of shouting, fucking press your bubble, I was just saying, you need to bubble yourself, you need to and then they were dead. But that's why we play. We chose to play hardcore, and honestly, it makes it, every time we achieve something, the achievement is that much greater. And yeah, one of us dying is a setback, but yeah, but the bubble dropping the threat would have been fine, because even if it goes on to blue, he can bubble. Like, we all had bubbles. Ooh. That's a store right there. Yeah, we'll take those, thank you. Thank you, store. Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. And if you threw a party and invited everyone you knew, you would see the biggest gift would be from me, and the card attached would say, thank you for being a friend. I guess I should have just cloaked there. I have it, but... What's up, BK? Get wrecked. Double reward. Wow, lots of scrap down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I miss something? Since I lived in New York City for about 4 years when I was younger, but we lived on Staten Island, which is it's the least high rise, or that it's not the traditional New York that you see in like movies and stuff. I went into a number of very tall skyscrapers in my time in New York. I don't like heights, so I never enjoyed it, but I just don't like heights, so that's not really a fair, comparison, probably. I just don't need to be that high off the ground just at all. Wow. Interesting. You're gonna go onto engines. Nope. All right, let's go like that. Okay. What's up, Flying Dutchie? Good to see you. Caught it. Nice. Didn't put this down, but that'll do it. How was Christmas? Not bad. I got to see some of my family who I haven't seen in quite a while, so that was very nice. So, pretty solid. My biggest regret was that I just wasn't in a position to give many gifts this Christmas, so my New Year's resolution for this entire next year is I want to be able to actually give a Christmas to the people I care about, because gift giving is how I love to do it. So I want to be able to give, and I wasn't able to give much this year, so. But I've been extremely blessed to have received many a wonderful gift this year. So I'm a very lucky man. This music is a straight banger. I need to update my coffee stuff for next month. We're going to be doing some game giveaways starting either tomorrow or Sunday, depending on how fast I can get it all organized. Tomorrow or Sunday, and we'll be doing at least one game each day through the 4th, which is next Saturday. So, and we'll be live Sunday and Monday. So we'll be live every day from today through the end of next Saturday. So, and we'll be giving away some games each day. Nothing huge, nothing fancy, but I've got some decent, some fun titles that I've got, as well as a number that some people have given me, some game codes that have been provided by other members of our community to give away. So, just proof, even more proof positive of how lucky and blessed I am to have that kind of generosity made available to me to give to you guys, because it only benefits me, essentially. So, well, and the recipients, I guess, but still. What's going to be at that store that I would buy? I need to just put the power into this flak. I'm not going to dive for the store right now, because the other jumps are also not showing anything on long-range scanners. So, like, if this jump had shown something on long-range scanners, I would have been potentially more inclined to take it, but it wasn't, so. Alright, I'm gonna juice my offense here. Super juice. No, you stay there. You two go here. Cloak this missile. How are they at jump?
New donation from Saline66 for $20. This is both a gift from me to you so you can make your wish of giving come true. Also, it's a bribe for my voice pack for XCOM tomorrow.
We'll see, Saline. Thank you very much for that very generous donation. Thank you, that's amazing. How are they on jump imminent? The fight, I had time to shoot one volley of fast weapons. How are they on jump imminent already? Is that like part of this event? It must be. Like this is an event or something. That was crazy. It was like instantly. I fired a what is that, a 10-second? Yeah. So 12 seconds in, they were ready to go. Crazy. So right now the plan is Long War tomorrow, and then Sunday might just be like a cozy, chill stream. Might do some, maybe some more WoW, depending. Either solo or with my current other Blue and Kutaki. But I'm not sure yet. But Sunday's likely to be kind of a chill day, but I am going to be live, I expect, for at least, if not like the Saturday stream, at least in the evening, like my normal weeknight. And we'll go from there. I need that second shield bubble pretty soon. See if we see a store off this jump or not. Interesting. Fuck this. Okay, the dangerous weapon's down. Cool. Flak is so big. These 3 weapons can win. I've done it before on Stealth A, so... like, all the way through the flagship. No store, huh? I'm gonna take this jump. It shows me all of these jumps for potential stores. And if I don't see a store on this jump, I'm buying my second shield bubble. So. The music in this game is fucking stellar. So damn good. Nope. Hey! Don't you hit me! Oh, they're stunned. I'm like, hello? Store. Yeah, I'm gonna check it. Not a good store. In fact, the store from which I will be purchasing nothing. Alright. Shields make us happy. All right. Our offense is fast and relatively powerful given the low power, 4 power for this kind of output. Strong for the power. Oh, he died in transit. Alright, let's heal up. Thank you guys for hanging out for some chill FTL tonight. Very happy to have you all here. Hey, Ashikura, good to see you. Right. I don't really want to go through his son, but I guess I have to. I do have 2 shields now, so. Not bad. We're doing all right. Stealth A's a pretty strong ship, so that helps. That has happened like 5 times tonight that we've been hit by a missile in cloak. Really kind of over it, game. Well, it happened 3 times on a single volley in the flagship fight earlier, so. Dude, put the fire out. How long are you going to take? Because now we're going to get hit by another flare. All right. Another store. Okay. So we're at 4 jumps here. So 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I take the distress. Do I? Or, yeah, take the distress because it's at least something. And then, yeah. Okay. Because the empty jump's probably just empty, especially given long range scan. Fuck you. I'm not doing that. With only 3 crew. Not enough to buy anything good here. Unfortunately. We're not really selling anything good. I'll take the battery. So that I can forget about it. Here we go. Investigate. Nice. Nice. We has Angie. Oh, I didn't name the fucking Sankey and Astro. I've had this guy for like a while now. Cool. Zoltan Homeworlds. Let's get us another Super Shield run. What are you doing, game? Two stores right there. All right. Rings of Power. We had a rant today. If you want to go back, catch it at the beginning of the stream during the first run. Especially Poop. You reboarded with 12 health. Brave lad. Dumbass, more like, but a brave dumbass he was. Brave, brave Sir Dumbass. A little bit nasty because they have a flak as well, but should make this happen pretty quickly. Ooh, okay. Ooh, spicy. I'm gonna go ahead and take that. Gives me a pilot. And, it is a perfect slug. Saline. The slug. Saline! Now we're guaranteed to die. Out of everything I could have been, I'm a slug. Energy hacker, huh? Come on. Hold on. Get that shield down. Ooh, I did not cloak the right weapons. I thought this was gonna fire for some reason. Ow! Ow! I just got double breached by asteroids. Fuck off! It wasn't the heavy laser that breached me, it was the damn asteroids that did both breaches. My offense is good, but I took way too much punishment for that. Not that, that. Okie dokie. We want non-ship jumps for the super shield chance. Okay. So I want these jumps that don't show anything. Hear them out. I will hear you out. Hear them out, hear them out, hear them out. Participate in their studies, Stifto and Scrat. Hear them out, hear them out, hear them out, hear them out. I want to hear you out. I want to hear you out now. What the fuck? Is that 5 borders? What the flip? What the flip-flopping flapping? The old suffocation samba. You're right, kids. All right. ZX, what's up? Yeah, that was 5 borders. I don't remember the last time I had a 5 border event like that. Like, that's a rarity. Everybody healed. Everybody healed. I want to hear you out. Go to the quest. What's a flack like you doing in a store like this? Huh, little lady? I think it's dual laser double flak because they time out better. I'm gonna sell the mini beam. because this is probably my final weapon system, unless I get another flak one. That's the homeworld quest. It's either there or it's down here. Okay, we got 6 jumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's either here or it's one of these, and I have to decide. Just mathematically, it's a better chance that it's down here. I'll make that trade. I'd buy that for $1. This gives me 2 chances. Hear them out, hear them out, hear them out! Fuck yeah! This does not connect up. If I saw that right just now, it doesn't connect to the right. It only connects back to the left. Black Vulcan, is that like Duck Duck Goose in the FTL universe? To the left, everything you own in a box to the left. Yep, that's a dive. Fuck! This might be a double dive. But I did get the homeworld quest. Oh my god, that offense is disgusting. My offense is pretty good, though. Keeping some of their weapons down. I cloaked the volley instead of the ASB, and we luckily dodged the ASB on a 20. So... Alright, not too bad. But we might have more dives coming, so... Yep, the exit's gonna be a dive. We double dive to get the homeworld event in the next sector, so... 4 shields, we get out pretty quick. We get out with only 1 ASB fired at us, so... To the left, everything you own in a box to the left. Alright, here we go. Here we go, don't turn away now. We are the warriors that built this town from dust. Didn't take either weapon down, any weapon down of the 3. This should fire about the same time as the ASB. Get them both. ASB. Yeah, nice. Okay, not too shabby, baby. We're gonna get there. Yeah, we took it down, I guess. So, all right. Probably just NG. Green all the way. Yeah. Okay. Heal. Quest right there. Cool. Nothing's free in Waterworld. Ooh, weapon. As soon as they offer a surrender, just say yes. Bad luck games. Just came from an atoll 8 days east. Sorry, now I have Waterworld lines in my head. My brain functions poorly like that. This is a difficult ship to fight with flak, because it's narrow rooms. We haven't hit it. That should hit. Or not. But they can hit us. This is gonna hurt. Yep, and they took a weapon down too. I guess the dual laser might be better here. Can we stop with that? I took a weapon down. Yeah, only 4 months, Bjorn. Yeah. Sure feels like longer, but couldn't possibly be. Dude, how can I not hit this ship at all? It's fine. When they surrender, they're going to give us another flak one. So, it's going to be worth it. Ah! If anything was better than flak 1, it's that bitch right there. Ah! Ah! Oh, that's so good. As Deadpool would say, I'm touching myself tonight. Yeah, that's gonna go right there nicely. Actually, right now, it's gonna go right here, so. Oh! That gave me shivers. What, this is immediately what you put me up against? You suck balls, game. God, Burst Laser 2 is amazing. It'd help if I actually fired it properly, though. Dude, double Mantis borders is no joke. I would have loved to have been able to hit their shields at some point during this fight, and I probably could have when the laser was down and I had the missile up only, because then I could cloak that. Or with either weapon, I guess, but... Dead mantis. Dead mantis! Ooh, this might be a crew kill. It might be a long crew kill, but I think this is a crew kill, because all of them are hurt, and they couldn't put out that fire. Yeah, door upgrades can be really good against certain boarding events, and in just a lot of cases, but it's a lot of money to spend. Especially on hard when you've got to spend that money on other stuff. Well, so I'm expecting them to die before the shit burns out because O2 is gone, so the fires are gonna go out, but they can't repair O2 because there won't be air in the room. So they'll have it, it'll be a crew kill because of the O2 going out. Yes, fire does burn up oxygen. So, a room with fires will drain O2 faster. Now, had that fire started, like, here, then it might not have been a crew kill because it would have burned all the way down, and O2 would have been one of the last things to catch fire. High scrap and fuel. I'll take it. What's this? Oh yes, attempt to hail them. Perhaps there could be a reconciliation of our ideals without war. True progress can only be achieved without bloodshed, but if you give me a frickin' envoy, there might be bloodshed. Fuck yeah. Yes. In it to win it the whole damn way. I got double flak, 1 burst laser, 2 Zoltan shield on a stealth A with banger music. I think that's called winning at life, boys. And good evasion. The music does go tremendously hard. Some of the best video game music in the last 20 years, without question. Wow, another great weapon. Too bad I could only use 3 of you. I need a store. Can I get a store? We scored 2 hits through cloak on that one. 2 stores? 2, did you say? Okay, we're getting a little spicy on this one, huh, boys? Ooh, now the spicy's in your weapon room. Not my doors! Whatever will I do? They hacked my doors, guys! Fuck you, defense throne. That was just rude. Can I hit them, please? Come on, we started this fight really well, and now we're going downhill. Let's not do that. What happened? We forgot how to fight? Like, after a couple volleys? I just borked their beam drone, which is actually worse for me, because I needed the projectiles to get through. We just stopped landing hits. They didn't, though. Bro! Our first two volleys were, like, excellent, and then everything else went to shit. Thank you! Where the fuck was that for the last 5 volleys? My timing was bad on that one. I killed a Zoltan. He'll just clone, though. My timing is shit right now. I need to play like I'm trying to not lose. Okay. It was irritating. Yep, I want to take the other jump before the store. Just because I can't get it afterwards without my pathing being terrible. I guess it's basically the same, but we'll just do it. I need to upgrade to get this weapon online. That obviously would have made the last fight a lot. This will be fine. Yeah. Double NG repairing is a little bit annoying, though. It actually did a damage, too. They were floating a power, so it took me an extra hit to get that down. I don't want to drop a power here. Look at this. Fired too early on the flag. Yep. Alright, that's good. That's what we needed. I'm sitting on a lot of scrap, and I should have just gotten this other weapon online since I know that that's going to happen, but... There we go. That'll keep this down long enough, so... Okay. Now we see the store. Wow. Yeah, we're in a pretty solid spot. This run doesn't turn into a win. It's either because I ran into like a Lanius bomber or I just made a really bad fuck up somewhere. And that's in the future, so that's a problem for future, boys. How many fucking times today? Oh, man. I just completely wrecked my shields. And stayed up. Oh, you're a bitch, game. You really are. Stop preparing. Oh, wait, this is a crew kill now. Yeah, he has literally 1 health. Alright. Okay. NG Homeworlds. More free stuff. Door Snore, happy holidays as well. Merry Christmas to everybody. I hope you all had a wonderful holiday and continue to for the rest of the year as we wrap up the year. Respond to the call to move in and assist. All right. Okay, not a bad volley, but I think my timing is still really bad right now. That'll work. Try to hit shields here. I'm firing these too early. Burst laser's off by 2 seconds, and I need to remember that. I guess I was still on the dual laser timing. Good. What do you mean, Thorsnor? How are repairs done after fights? Too expensive. Save the NG. Okay, got another NG. Backup for weapons, and they are named of... I ain't got nobody. So whomever doth sign up next in. Bashakura. You can die with us. Flying Dutchie, you're on for the next one. Yeah, you're on this ship, Sierra. Your snack fridge right there. Bam. There's a mini fridge in the cockpit. No one else is allowed near it. Like, is it RNG if it's done, or do you just... No. Yeah, so, like, if a system is damaged, you assign crew to the room, and they repair based on what species they are, might have variable repair rates. But, yeah. So, like, if a system is damaged, I can move crew to that room, and they repair the room. You can also do that during fight, but a lot of stuff's happening during fights, so... Doesn't always happen during a fight. As far as the hull of your ship, you can only repair that either through repairing at a store like I just did with money, scrap, or through certain events. Agreed. That cheap doors. I'm gonna bypass this store to see both of these for the quest. As soon as they see you, comma, I believe that means this is the fake one. Because it has a comma in the text. I don't know why I didn't mind control that guy to start, but I didn't. What is wrong in the back room? So this is a particular type of crew called a Lanius. Lanius drain the oxygen from any room they're in as if the room was breached, like a hull breach. So he's draining all the air out of this room. So anyone who's not a Lanius who steps in that room takes suffocation damage. Oh, this is the real one. I had the other ones wrong. Or no, this is the fake one, yeah. I was right. You right. Get wrecked. You done got wrecked, kid. Yeah, it's just the state of the oxygen. We call that spicy air. So you'll see if I move him, this room will slowly gain oxygen, and then this one will go back down. So now air is populating into there again, and the room he's standing in will slowly get spicy. So yeah, he essentially is a hull breach in the room. And they don't require oxygen, so they can stand in a room with no air, and it's no problem. Ashakura!
New badge.
Yeah, new badge. Thank you for that 18 months of Prime. That is absolutely awesome. Glad to have you here. Welcome back to the Echo. I will do this for sure. Improved reactor for non-scrap resources. NG controlled. All right, we gotta pump into our ship. Pump it up. We've got to pump it up. Really? Really? Exit here. Really? I need to go to this store. This is a titanium system casing and a full repair. But I have 2 things to sell. There's likely another store over here, but it's NG controlled. I should see another store because I'm gonna see almost every jump in the system, so. I still don't have hacking. I can't get hacking because I got mind control. No, cloaking hacking, I can't. I can. I still have a system slot. I need to see a store. I should have gone to that store. Well, I gotta go forward now. Yeah, I still have a system slot. Good. Volley shields now. Good. Down to 1. Very nice. While they still can't board me, my Zoltan shield's still up. Very nice. Good. Oh, I better see another store. That weapon room is spicy, lads. I think it's over, boys. What do you think? I'm not gonna go for a crew kill here, though, because they're all gonna burn out. So that's it. Orked. Oh my god, I'm not gonna see a store. This is humans on a Mantis ship with 3 missile launchers, like 2 missiles and a bomb. Big missile's still up. I'm gonna cloak that, keep my Zoltan shield intact a little longer if I can. Okay. Zoltan shield can soak that unless the bomb's gonna go first. Unless I land a hit here. Okay. Nice. Zoltan shield's been excellent, as it almost always is. That's not the mind control. I'm just flexing on him. Don't worry about it. Fight in the inferno. Done got wrecked. Full repair here. Boom. All right, I need to see a store. One of these 3 jumps needs to be a store. Is going to be a store. That's a combat too. I gotta go for shields. With 4 shields, I need to get some of that down. I'm cloaking because this halberd beam and... Fuck, I thought he was gonna fire. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, we got the combat 2 down. That's the real threat here. 404 store not found. Oh! He shoots. He scores! Not only a store, but a store that's gonna have hacking. This makes this a dive, but that's perfectly fine, because obviously need store. I'm not gonna have hacking for the flagship. This is a long time since I've had no hacking on a run. I'm gonna buy the pre-igniter. Okay. Annoying jump. Nice dodge. I've got a Zoltan shield for this, so... But I didn't cloak that, because I'm an idiot. I'll get the repair when I go into the next sector, so it's not that big of a deal, but it was just lazy. Alright. It'd be super rare to find a Sector 8 store, and it'd be even rarer for it to have hacking, so... I'm not expecting to have hacking for this flagship fight, which is kind of spicy because my weapons are good, but it's only 9 projectiles against 4 shields. Now, I'm going to have to use mind control offensively in phase 1 and 2. Phase 3, I'm going to have to use it defensively, though. So it's not going to be able to help my stuff land. It's been a long time since I haven't had hacking in Sector 8. Store. Gotta attack you, sorry, but gotta attack you. I need more than that 37 scrap. I need 53. Yeah, that's right. I mathed good. Double fire. Or no, just a single fire. Still fire. Fire good. Always like fire. Good. Borking their weapons. I hit their ion with my flax. We're gonna cloak the missile. We're gonna fire and hit shields. Good. Nope, I need more scrap than that. Can't let them get away, though, which is a real possibility here. They are hard to hit with these narrow rooms. Need this before they cloak. Damn it. They're gonna get away. Ah, it was my chance to get this store, because they're gonna make the base too fast. I'll go to this jump, and if there's a possibility to make scrap here, I might go backwards to the store to check for cloaking. Scrap some of the debris. Have anything to sell? I would sell the pre-igniter for hacking. So this is 1, 2, 3. They're on the base. So 1, 2, 3. I hit them on the second turn. All right, I gotta check for hacking here just because it'll make it a lot more likely that I can win. Fuck. All right, that's annoying, but okay. You can win without hacking. I'm just so used to having hacking, so maybe it's too big of a crutch that I lean on. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on. Oh, it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. I just might have a problem that you'd understand. Rings of Power, Saline. I told Cherry Onion to name the ship because they were on it and they had just spoken in chat. And they said Rings of Power is poop, but it wouldn't all fit, so I just abbreviated it. It fit the rant at the beginning of the stream, so, you know. It's also an empirical, provable fact. of life, so. The facts of life. The facts of life. All right. No hacking, huh? All right. I got 3 of the best weapons in the game. Pre-igniter. Pre-igniter's not going to do me much good on the first phase since they got a fucking cloak. I guess as soon as the cloak's down, I'm shooting, though, so. And once I get their shield down, at least a little bit, the lack of hacking isn't that important, or that impactful. So. I should have put another power into engines. I have the battery to juice it, so. Still gonna try to do nothing, apparently. I didn't mind control. What am I doing? Okay. Oh, my Zoltan shield's down. Not my sensors. You bitch. Come on. Ah, didn't let me get to my cloak. 45% dodge. Come on, do some dodging. Not terrible, but mind control would have been nice here. Okay, missile launcher's down. 1 damage so far, not too bad. I'm gonna dodge this. Might want piloting upgrade to avoid losing. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Normally I have it, but I didn't do many nebula jumps. So, with long-range scanners, I never saw a nebula jump that was worth going into. I wanted to mind control the repairers on the missile, but I didn't get there in time. And now they're gonna fire the missiles at me. That was a wasted mind control now. I guess I have cloaking, so maybe it's okay. Killed a crew, too. Harder to kill crew when you can't hack, because normally you can kind of trap them in the shield room with the hack. Can't do that like this, so. We'll have more crew on phase 3 than I'm been having recently, but that was good. That was a good phase 1. So yeah, like that. That's good use of those points. So I'm gonna take a fight here for scrap. So I did not fire well there. My timing was terrible. Okay. Basically, their shield's down, so. Now it's a lot easier to get the Vulcan down. Yep. And the Zoltan shield allows us the freedom to volley at their shield a couple times. So again, the Zoltan shield carrying, as it almost always does. And you guys duke it out. I don't want to deal with you. I'm gonna turn this ship around and take us right back to Sector 1 if you can't work out your differences. All right. After the next phase, I'll upgrade doors. That'll help me on phase 3 to kind of filter the what might still be a lot of borders. Phase 2 is a little bit easier because they don't cloak right away, so I can immediately start trying to volley their shields in. So. All right. It's gonna be mind control, shoot. I did not need to fire my burst laser first. I didn't even get through their shields there. I fired my burst laser at the same time as the... Yeah, that was stupid. Now we got one shield bubble down. Help him with that. I'm gonna cloak the missiles. And a bit of the drone swarm at the same time. Nope, I need to fire. I need my cloak back up faster. That's good. Shields are basically down now. Okay, you get out of there and get that turned up. Fuck. He's draining. This door needed to stay closed. That was just dumb of me. You guys fight with each other. Right, just let him punch the doors. No one gives a shit about those. Don't die. Let's cloak. It's a bit late for the missiles. Yeah, but that's fine. Repair this. I only took 1 hull damage on that phase, but I lost a crew to this shit, because he counts as another breach, so even with O2 bumped up, which I did late, he was still draining it too fast. But we have only taken 2 damage in phase 1 and 2, so it's not terrible. But we lost an NG. Thankfully, it wasn't one of our primary crew, so... Like, we still have pilot, pilot, engines, weapons, and shields, which weren't even fully trained on shields. Doors. Okay. Now, the tricky part here is, gotta get through the super shield, but thankfully we have pre-igniter, so we immediately get a volley off that does about half. Not as much as I wanted, but could have been a lot less. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boarders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They'll board with 5. Okay, cloaking these. I'm not even gonna get through. I gotta use mind control defensively, so not using it here offensively. We still have our full Zoltan shield intact, so that's good. Okay. It's gonna be a slow phase, but especially if we have to retreat for kidnap, but... Cloak these. Shields are down. Go here. Go here. Try to take these missiles down, and then I don't have to worry about them. Okay, here's the problem with this. Mind control is going to grab... I need to get out of this room, and then I need to... I have this close. It's gonna mind control one of them instead of him. Like, instead of dropping his mind control. And they're in my weapon room, which I can't really have. If they drop my weapons, then... Alright, just get in the room and keep it from going down while we end this fight. Yeah, even if you die. Alright, don't kill him. I don't know if I've ever had them teleport off my ship because I either kidnapped them or, like, that's crazy. But we did it. No hacking. Good victory. Well, I'd rather keep the Zoltan shield intact, but I would have done it. It's a habit that I've built regardless of the Zoltan shield. Cloaking the missiles is just better. So, than cloaking the super weapon, the power surge. So, not bad. Not bad. because the super weapon gets checked against your evasion and your shield. The missiles only check against your evasion, so. The pre-igniter was a good pickup since we didn't find hacking, so. Yeah, again, it's a habit that I've built regardless of having the Zoltan shield or not. So, I just did it there, not considering that I had a Zoltan shield in play. Yeah, but the Surge completely missed the Zoltan shield too. Like, everything missed us. So, again, it's an action taken regardless of the presence of the Zoltan shield. I just had a Zoltan shield there that happened to still be up that late in the fight. So, muscle memory to cloak the missiles now, because that's the strategy I've been working on. This is probably like a mid 5K run. Or it's 1,000 lower. Shiminy crickets. Wow, that did not feel that difficult for that score. That's a very low score for a hard difficulty win. Lowest on this profile by a lot right now. That's been a win. Lowest victory by a lot. Yeah, 35 ships only. 1,431 scrap. That's low. Not bad, though. Not too shabby. Would you link there, Saline? Yeah, we're in a pretty solid spot. This run doesn't turn into a win. It's either because I ran into like a Lanius bomber or I just made a really bad fuck up somewhere. And that's in the future, so that's a problem for Future Voice. Hey, Future Voice managed it, so we're all gravy. All right, folks. I had some fun. Glad to be back after a short break. We're probably not doing another run, Sierra, over the Christmas week, but I'm super tired. I've just been trying to catch up, and it's been rough all week. Stop redeeming. We got 2 victories tonight, though. So, 2 wins, no losses tonight on FTL was fun. We will be back tomorrow. And depending on if I can get it set up tonight, again, I'm super tired, so I don't know how much longer I'm going to be awake tonight, or if I can get it done tomorrow morning. We will either be starting some giveaways tomorrow, or they will start Sunday. Tomorrow will be XCOM, and maybe a little bit of FTL or something on the end. Sunday, I'm not sure, but it's likely to just be kind of a chill hangout day. Maybe some classic WoW. With Blue and Kutaki, and just hanging out and chilling and, hanging out with you guys, anybody who wants to tune in. We're playing on, classic hardcore. But then Monday through next Saturday will be all kinds of stuff. XCOM, FTL, Slice and Dice, maybe some WoW, maybe some other stuff. But we'll be doing some game giveaways. I've been provided a number of codes, plus the ones I already had, but a number of codes have been provided by awesome people in our community. Zionzi, Hillhome, Bazaar, and a couple others. So, Moose. So, I'm going to try to get that all set up. If it's ready for tomorrow, we might do a game giveaway tomorrow. If not, we will start on Sunday. And if I don't get any done for tomorrow, we'll get a couple extra queued up. But it's not going to be anything as big as like Operation Echo, just a way to give back to you guys for such an awesome year, wrap up the year and ring in the new year with some good fun and a little mini marathon. So I'm going to ring off there for tonight. You guys have been a ton of fun. I had a lot of fun. I'm glad to get some FTL in. It's been an inconsistent month. I've just been super tired. I got sick, and then the holidays just threw a wrench in there, so everything's been out of whack. I'm hoping that we'll be back to our, normal, consistent schedule very soon. I'm working very hard to get there. But you guys have been awesome. throughout all of it. So thank you for the continued amazing support. Thank you for the good times, good vibes, good conversations. And as always, I'll see you all next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. God bless. Be good people. I'll see you next time, folks.